Appreciate that. See, it's at this point of time. I made this comment in the past as well. I'm an American citizen and of Indian origin. America did not or do not have any experience of having a terror state next door who is waging war against American citizen 24/7, 365. American people have not experienced it. Indian Hindu people have experienced it. We have neighbors both sides of the country where we have seen terrorists coming through the border and waging war against the Indian soil and the Hindu people. And when we're talking about this particular issue of Canada is being the center headquarter for Khalistani terrorism. And today, if American elected officials and the State Department and the foreign relation agencies do not speak about particularly this issue, I am worried how is this going to be transferring this terror issue into American soil as well. As you know, this has happened in American soil. We have seen Indian consulate being attacked. We are seeing the same kind of attacks being promoted over here as well, whether it's vandalism of the Hindu temples and etc. I have not seen any politician from either side of the aisle, whether Democrat or a Republican, actually standing strongly and speaking for this particular issue. It's going to become very dangerous in American soil. And I'm afraid these American people have not seen anything like that, and they don't understand what we're talking about. When we come to Indian-Canadian relation, I have no idea how Canada can feel so emboldened to make an allegation without giving any sort of proofs and evidence to Indian authorities and constantly make public allegations to defame India. I'm pretty sure there is some other angle to it, whether it's BRICS relation, whether it's US dollars, de-dollarization agenda that's happening and impacting the other countries as well. So I'm sure somewhere along the line, it's not happening without America's knowledge. We know that, recently Joe Biden has met Jagmeet Singh in Canadian MP. So unfortunately speaking, with whether it's a farmers' protest, whether it's some destabilization effect that is happening in India, somewhere along the line, America and Canada feels like they're emboldened and entitled enough to talk about it. And hypocrisy is glaring at this point of time, when at the same time the Canadian PM, I call him Justin Singh Trudeau, he actually didn't allow or didn't recognize the separatism or the sovereignty protest that is happening from the Russian people in Ukraine soil. He actually denied it, but at the same time he says it's a free speech when these goons are blocking streets and threatening ambassador. And when it came in Canada itself, now when it come down to the fact that a Indian diplomat was being almost threatened, with a sword, not even the kirpan that they are supposed to be allowed. This is dangerous. This is dangerous not just for India-Canadian relations.
I'll just get back to you in a bit. We're getting another breaking in where Sanjay Verma is also putting the focus on the potential link of Pakistan fueling the Khalistani extremism in Canada. Indian envoy Sanjay Verma has also highlighted the deep-rooted connections that's been exposed between the Khalistani extremists and the Pakistani element, putting the focusing on the role of our neighbors, the Pakistan, on the Khalistani influence in Canada. The ambassador has also emphasized the critical need for Canada at this point to address the growing threat. Now, do note, viewers, that his statements underscore the dangers posed by these groups and the urgency for international cooperation in combating terrorism.
Generally speaking, we do know and understand that Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system. So yes, there are global links. I'll have no doubts that these global links will also be valid for Canada.
Ms. Nath, help us also understand now that Sanjay Verma in a way has put the focus on the role that Pakistan is potentially playing in fueling the Khalistani influence in Canada. Help us understand how does that work out, because there's already a lot of tension between India and Pakistan, and with the pro-Khalistani extremists getting sort of impetus from the Pakistan side, how will that play out?
Well, based on what I have looked into for this particular issue for the last year or so, what I have understood that Pakistan has been involved, and the reason the Khalistani the agenda was even revived, it was because after 1971 Bangladesh partition from Pakistan and creation of Bangladesh and the involvement of India's role for creating Bangladesh, Pakistan never forgot it. So Pakistan wanted to take a revenge. The revenge was coming in the shape and form of separatism, which is basically utilizing the Khalistani movement and reviving it. And it was stemming from that particular idea and want to make sure that India actually breaks. And that's how Tukre gang within Indian sovereignty also are being involved in this agenda. At this point of time, if I look at Khalistan's, the proposed Khalistan's map, it has nothing to do with the Punjab, two-third Punjab portion, which is the majority Punjab portion of Pakistan. It is actually the Indian portion of Punjab, Haryana, and some other area, a little bit of area over there. They want to literally, it can't be more clear than that. They basically want to break India, whether it's from a left side, northwest side, or whether it's from a northeast side, the chicken neck, whether it's a south side. They're the entities who are working together, also same entities, the same entities who spoke against Manipur, same entities who are talking, and the same line is in the southern side as well, whether it's the Dalits or the Khalistani entities, whether Christian missionaries or the Islamic entities, they're same exact entities who have been collaborating to promote this kind of agenda. What has come of it at this point of time is it has become more legitimized by Canadian government, who's more dependent on the NDP political party on their soil. Unfortunately, they are going to see, the Canadian people are going to see how dangerous they have made their own soil. But what I'm worried about also is American soil and American societies being infiltrated by these goons, the terrorists. Obviously, America and Canada both are supporters of Pakistan. From the get-go, we know what happened in 1971 when America, UK, they sent the largest warship to destroy India and not separate Bangladesh. Or not liberate Bangladesh at all from Pakistan.
That's absolutely correct, as the envoy has put the focus on the potential role that even Pakistan has in sort of fueling the growth of the Khalistani elements in Canada. We have another break coming in. Thank you, Ms. Nath, for those details. The latest development coming in from Canada, where Justin Trudeau remains defiant, stating that he will lead the Liberal Party in the next election. Now, do note, viewers, this is after the MPs in his party also, amid the dissent, have asked him to step down, but Trudeau remains defiant. He says that he will not step down and he will in fact lead the party into the next election. This, again, as I mentioned, this comes a day after the 24 Liberal MPs had issued a 4-day ultimatum urging the Canada's Prime Minister Trudeau to step down. Now, Trudeau has really brushed off these rebellion allegations coming in from his MPs and sort of reaffirmed his commitment to steering the Liberal Party forward and dismissing any notion of resignation. A major development coming in from Canada that Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau will not be stepping down. This comes after a 4-day ultimatum was posed by the MPs asking him to resign. At this point, Justin Trudeau remains defiant, says that he will not be resigning but leading the Liberal Party to another election. He's committed and steering the party forward and has dismissed any notions of rebellion or any fact that he will not be resigning. This is after the 24 Liberal MPs had issued a 4-day ultimatum to Trudeau. Viewers, now despite the growing dissent within the Liberal Party in Canada, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau remains defiant, stating that he will in fact lead the Liberal Party in the next election. This comes after the 4-day ultimatum that was given by his 24 Liberal MPs, urging him to step down. Now do note that Trudeau has really brushed off all of the rebellion that surfaced from his party at this point, and he reaffirms that he in fact will lead the Liberal Party ahead in the next set of elections as well. The Canadian political saga intensifies as Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau refuses to step down. In fact, he seems very confident, stating that he will indeed lead the Liberal Party in the next election. This despite the 24 Liberal MPs issuing a 4-day ultimatum to Trudeau, urging him to step down. Here's, let's take a look at the top global stories. First up, Taiwan's armed forces conducted a live fire exercise on the outlying Penghu Island late Thursday evening, simulating the incursion of Chinese Coast Guard vessels into Taiwanese waters. Now, the drills were held in response to the ongoing grey zone tactics by China aimed at disrupting the local fishermen and restricting access to key maritime areas. The Penghu Combat Command mobilized tanks, mortars and machine guns in the stimulated scenario designed to repel the approach of hostile vessels. Mozambique's ruling party candidate Daniel Chapo was declared the winner of the country's presidential election on Thursday, as the opposition claimed the vote was rigged, and one party said it would challenge the result in court. Now, speaking shortly after the results were announced, Chapo told his supporters that he condemned the recent killings of 2 opposition figures. He also criticized the strikes called by the opposition to protest what it claimed was systematic deceit. A teenager broke into a police station in northwest Bosnia on Thursday and killed one officer with a knife and wounded another. Now, the attack happened in the town of Bosanska Krupa. The assailant went into the local police station and stabbed the officers in a totally unprovoked attack. The suspect has been apprehended, and police and the prosecutors are working to determine the motive and all the circumstances surrounding the attack. Obama again mocked Trump for selling Bibles and watches, suggesting he was like an older relative in need of intervention. But Obama said that even though people may no longer take Trump's behavior seriously, he poses a danger. Obama cited the comments from former Trump Chief of Staff John Kelly and former Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff Mark Milley.
I'm here to explain to you, just because he acts goofy does not mean his presidency wouldn't be dangerous. And you do not have to take my word for it. Lately, some of the people who know Donald Trump best have been saying in no uncertain terms that he should not be president again.
A car bomb left outside a police station in the town of Acambaro in western Mexico has wounded 3 people. Prosecutors in the violence-wreaked state of Guanajuato. Another explosion occurred in the nearby town of Jericuaro, but nobody was wounded. The near simultaneous attacks in 2 different towns about half an hour apart suggested the involvement of drug cartels in the city. Units of the Cutting Edge Brigade from the Dot on Target Division showcased their precision and power during firing exercises at the Mahajan field firing ranges. Now, the drills demonstrated exceptional firepower, tactical maneuvering, and flawless execution, highlighting the division's motto, Dot on Target. Each strike reflected the brigade's professionalism and resolve, emphasizing their commitment to neutralizing enemy armored with unwavering precision. Here's a Nation First report. Take a look. Viewers, it's time for us to take a short commercial break. Lots more coming up on the other side. Now, a day after the Gulmar terror attack, high alert has been sounded in Rajouri, Poonch, Baramulla and Kathuar district. Stay tuned to Republic TV for all the latest developments.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Now notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
And I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote, please. I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known. I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld.
I gotta say, you know, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. Now notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
And I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote, please. I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known. I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld.
Day after Gulmar terror attack, high alert sounded in Rajouri, Pooch, Baramulla and Kathua districts. Jaish proxy PAFF claims responsibility for Gulmar terror attack. Security heightened across Baramulla. Cyclone Dana makes landfall. Emergency crews on standby as Odisha bears the brunt. Recall Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani extremism, says was attacked. Sidiki leaves the Congress and now joins the NCP, Ajit Pawar's NCP. Beginning big updates coming in right now in significant political developments. Sidiki, the son of the late NCP leader Baba Sidiki and the former Mumbai Youth Congress president, has officially joined the NCP. The parties announced him as their candidate for the Bandra East constituency in the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly elections. Zishan's entry is expected to bolster the NCP's presence in the region as it gears up for the electoral battle. That is what we're seeing right now, viewers. A short while back, we have told you that this big breaking update is coming in, where following in his father's footsteps, Zishan Sidiki has joined the NCP. This is the Ajit Pawar-led NCP. This happened today morning itself. The party has also announced him as a candidate from Bandra East. Zishan has won the seat back in 2019 Assembly election as a Congress candidate. However, after the Congress later had expelled him, in this polls he goes up against Varun Sardesai of the Shiv Sena UBT faction. That is right. Big update coming in on Republic TV. And we'll try to connect to a reporter in just a short while. But this is big update, big political development, that too ahead of the Maharashtra polls. Just ahead of the Maharashtra polls, we're seeing a big development coming in. Zishan Sidiki, the son of the former Maharashtra Minister Baba Sidiki, has joined the Ajit Pawar-led faction of the NCP ahead of the Assembly elections. The move comes after Baba Sidiki was shot dead this month in Bandra, previously expelled from the Congress in August. Zishan is now set to defend his Bandra East seat in the upcoming election. Let's go ahead and play out the reaction of Zishan Sidiki.
It's an emotional day for me and my family, and I'm thankful to Ajit Pawar Dada, Praful Patel ji, Sunil Tatkare ji for believing me in these tough times. And I have got the nomination from Bandra East, and I'm sure that with the love and support of all the people, I will definitely win Bandra East yet again.
It's a tough time for you and your constituency, both and the family is facing tough time. So how do you expect Bandra East constituency and its people supporting you? They've
always been my pillar of strength, and they know the tough times that me and my family are facing. And it's needless to say that the entire, all the people of Bandra East are with me, and the results will definitely reflect that.
All right, let's go to my colleague Satya Prakash joining us live from Mumbai. Satya Prakash, a very good morning to you. And as we go live and breaking today morning, we have come to know that Zishan Sidiki has now joined the NCP, Ajit Pawar faction. Remember, this is the same NCP which his father was part of. Baba Sidiki, please take us through latest details. What has led to the latest move by Zishan Sidiki?
शिवांगी, जिशान सिद्दीकी कांग्रेस छोड़कर एनसीपी अजीत पवार गुट में शामिल हो गए हैं। पहले से ये कयास लगा जा रहा था क्योंकि कांग्रेस की तरफ से कोई रिस्पांस नहीं मिल रहा था। लगातार जिशान सिद्दीकी ट्वीट कर रहे थे जिस तरह से पार्टी का बिहेवियर को लेकर लगातार कांग्रेस पर सवाल खड़े कर रहे थे और आखिरकार आज जिशान सिद्दीकी एनसीपी ग्रुप जो अजीत पवार का ग्रुप है उसमें शामिल हो गए हैं और बांद्रा पूर्व जिस सीट से वो विधायक थे कांग्रेस की तरफ से, उसी सीट से एनसीपी ने उनको टिकट दिया है, उसी सीट से वो चुनाव लड़ेंगे। उन्होंने जिस तरह से कहा कि हम फिर से बांद्रा के जो लोग हैं, पब्लिक है, जो जनता है, उनके बीच में जाएंगे और जो उनके साथ उनके पिता के साथ हत्या हुआ है, उनका पिता का हत्या हुआ है, उसको लेकर कहीं न कहीं उन्होंने कुछ नहीं कहा। लेकिन फिलहाल कहीं न कहीं कांग्रेस को झटका माना जा रहा है और जिशान सिद्दीकी कांग्रेस छोड़कर एनसीपी अजीत पवार गुट में शामिल हो गए हैं। आज एनसीपी की तरफ से जो है 7 लोगों कैंडिडेट का घोषणा किया गया है जिसमें नवाब मलिक की बेटी सना मलिक को भी अणुशक्ति नगर से टिकट दिया गया है। हालांकि नवाब मलिक का अभी सस्पेंस बरकरार है, उनको अभी तक टिकट नहीं दिया गया है। लेकिन आज सुबह बाबा सिद्दीकी के लड़के जिशान सिद्दीकी कांग्रेस छोड़कर एनसीपी अजीत पवार गुट में शामिल हो गए हैं। जी
Right. Well, thank you for joining us there, Sita Prakash. We will be coming back to you just ahead of our Maharashtra polls. We see a big move being made. Zishan Siddiqui, the son of the slain leader Baba Siddiqui, has joined the NCP Ajit Pawar faction. Let's move ahead, viewers, because we're getting some breaking updates coming in. And sources are indicating that between 2 to 4 terrorists were involved in the recent terror attack in Bhuta Patri. This incident is under investigation with authorities working to gather more details on the assailants and their motivation. Security forces are on high alert in the region to prevent further attacks and ensure safety of the local population. So that's a big update coming in on Republic TV, where we're coming to know some details about what could have really happened and who was behind that terrible, terrible attack in Jammu and Kashmir's Baramulla. Now, 2 to 4 terrorists, this is, by the way, source-based information coming in, that 2 to 4 terrorists were involved in the recent terror attack in Bhuta Patri. The incident is under investigation, with authorities working to gather more details on the assailants and their motivations. Let's go to Rawat. Let's go to Rawat joining us. Rawat, we have to take our viewers through the latest details coming in. We have seen multiple terror attacks in Jammu and Kashmir. If you could take our viewers through the latest information, where we are coming to know that around 2 to 4 terrorists have been involved in this dastardly attack on non-locals. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in.
Absolutely, Shivangi. We have seen from the last couple of days that the back-to-back attacks are taking place at the various locations in the Kashmir Valley. We have seen yesterday that the major terror attack took place in the Bhuta Patri area of Gulmar, where the massive coordinated search operation is going on. My VJ can take you through these visuals and you can see how the massive coordinated search operation is going on here. This road leads to that very spot where the ongoing operation is going on, and the vehicle are being checked by the Jammu and Kashmir Force and other security agencies. In fact, we have learned from the sources that the Jash outfit has claimed the responsibility of this deadly terror attack on the army's vehicle in the Gulmarg area. And we have been also told that, according to sources, that 2 to 4 terrorists carried this attack and they fired on the army's vehicle, in which we have seen that the 2 Indian Army jawans martyred and 2 civilian porters who were working with the Indian Army have also sustained injuries later, who succumbed to the injuries at the hospital. Massive coordinated search operation is on, as we have seen that the back-to-back terror attacks are taking place in the Kashmir Valley. Yesterday, we have also seen another terror attack that took place in the South Kashmir Stral, in which we have seen that the non-locals who are targeted by the terrorists. It clearly indicates there are the frustration among the terrorists and they are trying to create disturbance in the Kashmir Valley, as we have seen without incident-free elections and other mega development projects in the Kashmir Valley, which is impossible for the terrorist organizations to digest. And after that, we have seen these attacks are being carried out at the various locations across the Kashmir Valley. Also, we have seen that the high alert has been sounded across the various locations in the Kashmir Valley after these kind of attacks. In fact, we have been told that the Special Operation Group of Jammu and Kashmir Police and senior Indian Army officers are at spot, and they are investigating matter. Yes, Swangi,
hold on, because we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Even the Indian Army has confirmed that there was a exchange of fire between terrorists and soldiers in Bhuta Patri, where Arawat is. But we're getting some more updates coming in, where according to sources, the Jaish-e-Mohammed terror group has been identified as a mastermind behind the recent attack. Reports indicate that 3 to 4 terrorists operated in pairs to execute the ambush, strategically positioned on this roadside near temporary sheds or dhokes to avoid detection in the darkness. Assailants employed AK series automatic rifles during the attack, showcasing their preparedness and intent to inflict harm. Let's go straight across to my colleague joining us. We get Gursimran joining us. Gursimran, Jaish-e-Mohammed terror group has been identified as behind this dastardly terror attack. Authorities are trying to find out what happened and get to the bottom of the location of these terrorists. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in.
That is what we are getting to know from the sources within the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police, that this is a handiwork of Jaish-e-Mohammed that is based in Pakistan in carrying out this attack on the Indian Army convoy in the Bhuta Patri area of the North Kashmir's Baramulla. The terrorists are said to be 3 to 4 in the numbers, and they were operating in the pairs. There have been firing on the Indian Army's convoy from at least 3 sides. That is what we are picking up. That first shot was taken at the driver, and then they tried to derail this vehicle so that they can inflict the maximum casualties. The terrorists, they were taking the advantage of the dense darkness in the area since it was the evening time, and also they were positioned near the dhokes, that are the temporary structures there. Since they are left alone, there is no habitat there. They have taken the shelter near the dhokes to carry out this attack. AK series rifles have been used in this attack. That is what we are picking up. These are the same, these small weapons that are being used by the Pakistani terrorists, and this is similar to what it has been used in the Bhatadori attack, what it has been used in the Kandi attack, what it has been used in the Shastar terror attack, or be it in the upper reaches of the Dana Shastar. All the attacks, they have used similar AK series rifles, the small fold rifle, that they sling rifle that they use, the Pakistani terrorists use. And this time also the AK series rifle has been used in the attack. That is what we are getting the confirmation from our sources in the Jammu and Kashmir Police as well as in the Indian Army. Now the forces are trying to search the entire area so that the perpetrators can be neutralized, because see, the area, the strategic location of the area is somewhere that it is close to 20 kilometers from the Poonch district, and also when it comes to the line of control, this is somewhere 3 kilometers from the line of control. So this is believed to be a new infiltration, but whether the terrorists attempted to sneak back to the Pakistani territory or have headed into the hinterland, that is what is being probed. But it is very clear that Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists 3 to 4 in numbers have carried out this attack using the AK series automatic rifles.
All right, we'll be coming back to you in a moment there, Gursimran, and we'll also be coming back to you where Arawat is at Bhuta Patri, where exchange of fire took place between a terrorist and security forces. We move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking. Let's get started with Bharat in 2 minutes. Landfall process of severe cyclonic storm Dana began on Odisha coast is likely to continue till morning hours. The coastal district witnessed sudden increase in wind speed, which reached 100 km per hour to 110 km per hour, and extremely heavy rain. A revenue department official said reports of trees getting uprooted were also received at the office of the Special Relief Commissioner. With IMD forecasting flash floods in 16 districts due to cyclone-induced heavy rainfall in Odisha, Chief Minister Mohan Charan Maji has said that his government was well prepared to tackle any situation and took adequate measures to mitigate potential impacts. CM Maji visited the control room at the Special Relief Commissioner's office. The IMD, in its latest forecast on Thursday evening, said that low to moderate flash floods are likely to in watershed areas in the state in the next 24 hours. Prime Minister Modi reviewed the state's preparedness for the approaching Cyclone Dana with Odisha Chief Minister Mohan Charan Maji on Thursday and reassured central support. According to an official statement, Odisha has made extensive preparations to tackle the cyclone's impact. The state has set up over 5,000 cyclone shelters and evacuated over 3 lakh people from the vulnerable areas. Jammu and Kashmir BJP President Ravinder Raina condemned the terror attack in Gulmar in which 2 porters working with the army were killed yesterday and 4 people injured, and blamed Pakistan for trying to destabilize peace and tranquility in the Union Territory. Terrorists opened fire on the army vehicle in the Bhuta Patri area, 6 kilometers from the tourist hotspot Gulmar in North Kashmir. 3 soldiers are among the injured.
Pakistani terrorists are trying to disturb the peace in Kashmir Valley. Repeated attempts are being made by these terrorists. Earlier, the innocent laborers were targeted, innocent peoples are being targeted, and now an army convoy.
And in other news that we're tracking, border security police troops recovered 2 made-in-China drones in Punjab's Amritsar and 1 in Tarn district. According to the press release, the BSF said that a drone was in broken condition was recovered with a collaboration with Punjab police yesterday from the farming field adjacent to a village in Amritsar district. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now, viewers. The National Investigation Agency has intensified its crackdown on members of the Bishnoi gang, focusing on Anmol Bishnoi, brother of notorious gangster Lawrence Bishnoi. The agency has announced a reward of 10 lakh for information leading to Anmol's arrest. Reflecting its commitment to dismantling organized crime network, authorities urged the public to come forward with any information that could assist in apprehending him and other gang members. So the NIA has intensified its crackdown on members of the Bishnoi gang. They're looking for Anmol Bishnoi. Now, Anmol Bishnoi is the brother of the notorious, I repeat, the notorious gangster Lawrence Bishnoi. The agency has announced a reward of 10 lakh rupees for any information that could lead to where Anmol is and to Anmol's arrest. NIA wants to dismantle organized crime networks. I want to go across to my colleague Piyush Ori joining us live right now. Piyush, as we are live in breaking, let's take our viewers through Bishnoi gang members which are being tracked down by the NIA. Anmol Bishnoi, number 1 on the list right now. What are the accusations against him and what has the NIA announced to track him down?
So you rightly mentioned, Shivangi, that the National Investigating Agency now is trying to crack down on the organized crime network, taking into consideration that how major law and order challenge is this organized crime syndicate is proving across the country. And there are now also proofs that how this organized crime syndicate is also involved in anti-national activities and is being assisted by Pakistan-based inter-services intelligence. And in this regard, you're witnessing that how the brother of notorious gangster Lawrence Bishnoi is now being put under the National Investigating Agency's radar. Now, Lawrence Bishnoi may have been lodged in jail, but his brother Anmol Bishnoi is right now still at large. It is believed that he is in Dubai, and he's the one who is trying to recruit all the associates. He's the one who is trying to bring together all the major gangs in order to work for the Lawrence Bishnoi gang. And in addition to this, before, he has also been involved in several organized crime activities like murder, extortion, contract killings, and also in a way anti-national activities like bringing in illegal weapons from Pakistan, and which has been used thereby for anti-national activities. It is also very important to note over here, Shivangi, that it is not only the Lawrence Bishnoi Goldie Barar gang which is in the radar of the National Investigating Agency, but also on the other hand, there is also Bambiha Lucky Patial gang which is being assisted by Arshdeep Dalla. And in this regard, yesterday, there was a major breakthrough that was achieved by the National Investigating Agency, wherein it was able to arrest a person identified as Hardeep Sidhu from the Delhi International Airport. Now, this person is associated with the Lucky Patial Bambiha Arshdeep Dalla gang. And also important to note that the other gang, this is the Lucky Patial Arshdeep Dalla gang, is actually involved in several anti-national activities and is believed to be associated with several Khalistani outfits working in Canada and USA, which in the past and even now are trying to bring out terrorist and anti-national activities in the country. So yes, a major breakthrough for the National Investigating Agency with the arrest of Sandeep Sidhu, but yes, now it wants to dismantle all the organized crime network that not only includes the Lawrence Bishnoi Goldie Barar gang, but also the Bambiha Arshdeep Dalla gang. Back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you, Piyush, for getting us all those details. I will be coming back to you when we get more updates. NIA announcing a reward of 10 lakh rupees for any information that could lead to the arrest of Anmol Bishnoi. Taking a very short break. Do not go anywhere. We are live in breaking.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Director, the taste of success.
Hours after attack on the Indian Army convoy in the North Kashmir's Baramulla district, the security has been beefed up in the border districts of the Jammu region. This comes after ADG Jammu Zone Anand Jain held meeting with all the district SSPs of the border region. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
रसगुल्ले, एक काम करेगा मेरा? मुझे तेरी दीदी का फोन चाहिए, पर उसे पता नहीं लगना चाहिए। लाके देगा ना बेटा।
शाही को ना मार, इसमें वफादारी भरी हुई है।
20 रुपए दूंगा।
डन।
ले आए बेटा, शाबाश। पासवर्ड
20 रुपए और लगेंगे।
ठूस ले समोसे।
1 2 3 4।
This is Republic Kuchina Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates. I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started.
largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in this 10 a.m. Friday morning. We'll have a lot lined up for you. A lot of breaking updates coming in right now as we speak. But as usual, the headlines we're tracking first. Day after Gulmar terror attack, high alert sounded in Rajouri, Pooch, Baramulla and Kathua districts. Jaish proxy PAFF claims responsibility for Gulmar terror attack. Security heightened across Baramulla. Sidiki dumps Congress, joins NCP. Ajit Pawar faction set to contest from Bandra East.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani extremism, says was attacked with swords in Canada.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Sanjay Verma exposes real face of Khalistani terror, says Pakistan fueling extremist elements in Canada. Trudeau brushes aside rebellion and remains defiant, says will lead Liberal Party in next election. Muda scam probe picks space. ED issues notice to 6 Muda officers and staff members. Viewers, we start off with a big breaking update coming in right now. Several hotels in Tirupati received bomb threats, emails raising alarm among the local authorities. These emails specifically, viewers, referenced a jail term for Tamil Nadu terrorist Jaffer and criticized CM MK Stalin's support for the process. Security measures have been heightened as law enforcement investigates the threats and ensures the safety of guests and staff at the affected hotels. Bomb threats have been reported in hotels in Tirupati. They have received threatening emails. That's what we're learning of right now. And many hotels in Tirupati have received bomb threat emails. The emails specifically referenced a jail term for Tamil Nadu terrorist Jaffer and criticized MK Stalin's support for the process. Security measures have been heightened. Law enforcement agencies are alert and they are in action to ensure the safety of guests and staff at the affected hotels. I'm going to go across to my colleague Aneri joining us live. Aneri, if you could take our viewers through, these updates coming in where many hotels have received emails with a lot of threats, specifically a bomb threat. Please take us through what those emails say and what is happening as we speak.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. What we have been learning is that we have been seeing that there are bomb threats which are being received in Tirupati at some of the hotels is what we are being told, and also some of the couples who are staying at the hotel have also received bomb threat mails. Well, what we are also being told is that there is some link to a jail term Jafar in Tamil Nadu, and they also mentioned that they do not like the process of MK Stalin supporting them, and also at the same time now the officials have evacuated the hotels there which have received this bomb threat mails and calls, but also at the same time officials have been conducting searches there. But yes, what we are being told is that now the area has been completely cordoned off, and there are thorough checks which have been going on. Well, remember, this is not the first time which we are seeing such bomb threat call which is being coming in. We have been seeing various parts of the country receiving such bomb threats, and that is the reason why we see one more such similar incident has come to light. But now the officials there, the police officials, and also all the teams there in Tirupati has arrived at the hotels. They are conducting checks there, and also at the same time what we have been seeing is that few hotels there in Tirupati and also the couples in staying in these hotels have received the bomb threat. But we'll have to see what more, because more details into this matter is yet to be ascertained. But police officials are conducting searches, and also the hotels have been evacuated.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Neri. We will be coming back to you as we get more updates on these bomb threat emails that some hotels in Tirupati have received. We have to move ahead right now, viewers, because we're getting some more breaking updates. Now we go ahead, viewers, to West Bengal. The West Bengal Junior Doctor Front has once again reached out to State Chief Secretary Manoj Pant, sending an email at 12:05 p.m. on Thursday. Now, the communication outlines several key suggestions aimed at enhancing the services of public health institutions across the state. This initiative reflects the junior doctors' commitment to improving healthcare standards and ensuring better service delivery in West Bengal's public health system. So, this is the big update coming in. West Bengal Junior Doctors Front has once again reached out to the State Chief Secretary Manoj Pant, and that email was sent around 12:05 p.m. on Thursday. The communication outlines many key suggestions aimed at enhancing the services of public health institutions across the state. And this initiative reflects the junior doctors' commitment to improving healthcare standards and ensuring better service delivery in West Bengal's public health system. So that is what we're learning of right now on Republic TV. This is a big update coming in. I want to go across to my colleagues who are joining us. Let's go to Hridita joining us live from the Republic Bangla newsroom, and we also try to go ahead to our other colleagues who will be joining us in a short while. Hridita, if you could take our viewers through, the latest email which has been sent. This time they've sent an email to the State Chief Secretary Manoj Pant. Now remember that the junior doctors have been asking for many conditions to be met before they completely stop their agitation. If you could take our viewers through what this particular email said. Go ahead, Hridita.
Correct, Shivangi. Very good morning to you from the Bangla newsroom. So yesterday that we have seen in retrospect of Dana calamities in West Bengal, there is a mail that has been sent to the CS again from the Junior Doctors Bengal Front. The doctors at around 12:05 has sent this email stating the 6 suggestions that has come up in the infrastructural development that requires from that they are demanding from the state government. So just to come up with the highlight that I will tell you, that they wanted a central monitoring of the vacant beds, also an early reporting of the vacant beds. So now this comes in the scenario of the corruption that happens with bed vacancies in West Bengal. So basically, to understand this in a simpler way, when a patient is admitted and they're often said that there is no beds available, and this lets for the patient party to shift them to either a private hospital that increases a hike in the pocket of the patient party, and obviously definitely for a corruption that happens in the bed scam. So this will also better up the improve hospital operations and the patient's welfare, because when a government hospital is provided for a person who is not in a good wealth stake, then why do they need to shift to a private hospital? So therefore, an hourly basis of check and a need in the reporting of the vacant beds is asked for them. They have also asked for a central referral system to withdraw the flaws in the central referral systems. Data entry should be operated properly in the CRS system, and also service availability should be made important or informed to the patient party. To now understand what is this, the CRS has failed in numerous of times for its inadequate information which has been provided from the hospital's end to the patient party, and that only happens during the referral system. The third party, when they get in this system of referring patients, they adhere a commission from it. So the doctors have clearly stated that this process of adhering commission from any of the patient parties who are in need of actual healthcare should be stopped, and therefore this central referral system, the flaws in it, should be curbed and checked every moment by the state, and therefore they have sought for a proper data entry which has been lacking in the system, the healthcare system and the infrastructure systems of West Bengal's medicines and health. So now this also suggestion is assumed comes in light after the meet of the 21st October, when the doctors had met Mamata Banerjee and they had said that they will be asking the state to take up the doctor's suggestions as well. And so we are assuming that this mail to them yesterday morning or afternoon has come only after the doctors have been asked by the state to send the suggestions. So that is all that is been assumed as of now. Nothing is clear. We are waiting for the state to come up and reply to it. Back to you,
All right,
Shubhangi.
thank you for joining us there with all those details, Hidita, from our Republic Bangla Kolkata newsroom, where clearly the doctors still want the demands to be completely met by the state government in West Bengal. We move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. The landfall process of severe cyclonic storm Dana has now begun on Odisha coast and likely to continue till morning hours. Coastal districts witnessed sudden increase in wind speed, which reached around 100 km per hour to 110 km per hour, and extremely heavy rain. A revenue department official says reports of trees getting uprooted were also received at the office of the Special Relief Commissioner. With IMD forecasting flash floods in 16 districts due to cyclone-induced heavy rainfall in Odisha, Chief Minister Mohan Charan Majhi on Thursday said that his government was well prepared to tackle any situation and took adequate measures to mitigate potential impacts. CM Majhi visited the control room at the Special Relief Commissioner's office. The IMD, in its latest forecast on Thursday evening, said that the low to moderate flash floods are likely in the watershed areas in the state in the next 24 hours. PM Modi reviewed the state's preparedness for the approaching Cyclone Dana with Odisha Chief Minister Mohan Charan Majhi on Thursday and reassured central support. According to an official statement, Odisha has made extensive preparations to tackle the cyclone's impact. The state has set up over 5,000 cyclone shelters and evacuated over 3 lakh people from the vulnerable areas. Jammu and Kashmir BJP President Ravinder Raina has condemned the terror attack in Gulmar, in which 2 porters working with the army were killed yesterday and 4 people injured, and blamed Pakistan for trying to destabilize peace and tranquility in the Union Territory. Terrorists opened fire on an army vehicle in the Bhuta Patri area, 6 kilometers from tourist hotspot Gulmar in North Kashmir. The soldiers are among the injured.
Pakistani terrorists are trying to disturb the peace in Kashmir Valley. Repeated attempts are being made by these terrorists. Earlier, the innocent laborers were targeted, innocent peoples are being targeted, and now an army convoy.
Border security police troops have recovered 2 made-in-China drones in Punjab's Amritsar and 1 in Taran district. According to the press release, the BSF said that a drone was in broken condition was recovered with the collaboration with Punjab police yesterday from the farming field adjacent to village in Amritsar district. Viewers, we're getting some big breaking updates coming in. A very big development in the Mysore Urban Development Authority or MUDA scam investigation. Now the Enforcement Directorate has issued notices to 6 MUDA officers. These officials have been summoned for questioning as part of the ongoing probe into alleged irregularities and corruption within the organization. The investigation aims to uncover the extent of the scam and hold accountable those involved in any wrongdoing. Big development in MUDA scam probe. ED issues notice to 6 MUDA officers. That is what we're learning of right now on Republic TV. The MUDA scam has, anyways, we've been telling you, put a huge pressure on the Karnataka government there, especially on Siddaramaiah. And the investigation continues in the MUDA scam. The latest coming in right now is that, according to what we have learned, 6 MUDA officers have got notices. Let's go across to my colleague, our executive editor, Niranjan, joining us. Niranjan, six employees of the MUDA authority are going to be questioned. They have been summoned. Notices have been sent to them. Please take us through the latest details coming in. Niranjan.
Well, the ED is now, after looking at the role of the Chief Minister, is looking at the role of the other officers. It appears that, the MUDA staff, the MUDA chairman was asked to go by the Chief Minister, confirming that, of course, there was more than what meets the eye, and the role of MUDA officials, the MUDA staff in the cover-up, in the scam, etc., is now being investigated by the ED. So in that sense, and in that regard, the ED has issued notices to 6 MUDA officers and staff. Among them, notice to the MUDA commissioner, officer, Tehsildar, and other officials. Now, it is important that even a typist has been issued a notice. And this is important especially because they are involved in, one, the possible cover-up in this particular case, because there was one document that we had exposed here on Republic TV where a key document that was signed by the Chief Minister's wife demanding sites in that particular area. It appears that we reported that particular document was erased, was tampered with, and we had proof of that tampering as well. It was a whitener document. A whitener was used to erase one part of the document, and that is why this becomes important. The ED has already seized that file, has that file in his possession, and the fact that they've now called all these officers, it appears that they're getting down to the cover-up angle, the conspiracy of the cover-up, because more than the allotment of the prime sites, it was the cover-up that is now becoming even more evident. With the Chief Minister, of course, finds himself in a tight spot on. He even responded to the IndiaCanada Newsbreak when we reported that story. So the fact that they tried to, cover up documents, tamper with documents, shows that there is something to hide, that there is a wrongdoing, and that there is possible guilt that they're trying to hide, which is why these 6 officers have been called. Back to you for now.
All right. Thank you, Niranjan, for getting at those details. Niranjan Narayan Swamy, executive editor, telling us the latest in the MUDA scam as we track all the developments coming in from Karnataka. We move ahead right now, viewers, because we go to Maharashtra. The Mahayuti, consisting of the BJP, Ajit Pawar, NCP, and the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena, is likely to announce the candidates on the remaining 106 seats for the Maharashtra Assembly. Today, the alliance has already declared names of 182 seats. Meanwhile, the MVA is still in a dispute over 15 seats. Take a look at this report to understand the developments ahead of the crucial Maharashtra polls.
A crucial meeting of the Mahayuti leaders was held in the national capital on Thursday. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde was also present for the meeting at Union Home Minister Amit Shah's residence. The Mahayuti has so far declared its candidates on 182 seats. With BJP fielding 99 candidates, Shiv Sena, led by Eknath Shinde, on 45 seats, and NCP, led by Ajit Pawar. The alliance will declare names on 106 seats likely today.
हमारा एजेंडा पक्का है। पिछले 2.5 साल में हमारी सरकार का काम लोगों ने देखा है। जिस गति के साथ हमने काम किया है, वो लोगों के नजरों के सामने है। उसके ऊपर चुनाव लड़ेंगे।
Meanwhile, the opposing Maha Vikas Aghadi has released a list of 155 candidates. With Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray contesting 65 seats, NCP led by Sharad Pawar, and Congress contesting 18 seats each. The MVA is still in disagreement over 15 seats. Discussion is underway with small parties regarding these seats in the opposition. Assembly election is scheduled to be held in Maharashtra on November 20th to elect 288 MLAs. Counting of votes and the results will be declared on 23rd November.
And we must move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Coming in from the world of finance, economy and business in our business wrap. Let's get started with those stories. Indian government has approved rupees 1,000 crores fund to boost the country's fast-growing space sector, aiming to enhance its global commercial space market share by 2033. Managed by the Indian National Space Promotion and Authorization Center, the fund will support around 40 startups with financial assistance ranging from 10 crores to rupees 60 crore depending on their development stage. This initiative is designed to drive growth through job creation, advancements in space technology, stronger supply chains and increased research and development. Zomato and Blinkit has introduced an EMI option for orders exceeding 2,999, offering customers the flexibility to pay in installments. Announced by CEO on the social media platform X, the feature aims to improve affordability and ease financial planning, though it excludes orders containing gold and silver coins. While some customers welcome this move to make larger purchases more manageable, others have raised concerns about its impact on personal finance, particularly for essential items like groceries. Oil prices have surged by approximately 4% this week, reversing part of last week's significant 7% drop, driven by a combination of geopolitical concerns, particularly in the Middle East, and supply uncertainty. Now, this week's rebound follows several factors that have rattled markets, from escalating tensions between Israel and Hezbollah to US crude inventory reports, as well as the reports of North Korea possibly aiding Russia and Ukraine, all contributing to heightened global uncertainty. Swiggy has lowered its internal valuation target for its upcoming IPO to between $12.5 billion and $13.5 billion, down from its earlier goal of $15 billion. A 10 to 16% reduction comes amid market volatility, reflecting a cautious approach as Swiggy prepares for a $1.4 billion IPO originally planned for November. This would be India's second largest public offering of the year, following Hyundai India's recent debut. The adjustment is aimed at offering more value to investors in light of recent stock market corrections. The merger between JioCinema and Disney Plus Hotstar, set to reshape India's streaming market, has encountered a setback as Delhi-based techie has secured the domain JioHotstar.com ahead of the official announcement. All right, we're getting some pictures coming in for you, Republic TV viewers. Those are live pictures coming in. This is Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy CM of Maharashtra. Looks like he's at his house right now and he's about to go file his nomination. So this is a big update coming in right now. Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy CM, will be filing his nomination from Nagpur Southwest seat. The Maharashtra Deputy CM will be filing his nomination from the Nagpur Southwest Assembly constituency in just a short while from now. The BJP has already released his first list of candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly elections. The party's Nagpur South candidate and the Nagpur East candidate will also file nominations at the Nagpur District Collectorate today. Okay, viewers, these are pictures coming in from Nagpur, live from Nagpur, where Devendra Fadnavis is receiving blessings ahead of his nomination, which he will be filing. later on. We have to move ahead right now, viewers. We go ahead right now to what is happening because Cyclone Dana has made landfall, forcing the evacuation of over 6 lakh residents across West Bengal and Odisha. Coastal districts like Bhadrak, Kendrapara, Balasore and others like Jagat Singhpur are experiencing wind speeds reaching up to 110 kilometers per hour, coupled with extremely heavy rainfall. The government is on high alert, closely monitoring situation as relief efforts and safety measures are in full swing in affected areas. The pictures coming in, viewers, for you, where the Cyclone Dana has made landfall on the Odisha coast. We can see already that a couple of areas have led to many areas being completely inundated, heavy rainfall and strong winds. The storm has made landfall between the Bhitar Kanika in the Kendrapara district and Dhamra in Bhadrak with wind speeds around 110 kilometers per hour. Let's go to my colleague Vivek to see what is happening on ground.
चक्रवातीय तूफान दाना आ चुका है, आहट आनी शुरू हो गई है और इस वक्त हमारे पीछे जो आप देख पा रहे हैं, जबरदस्त तरीके से जो उफान है समुद्र में वो साफ तौर पर यहां पर दिख रहा है। कोस्टल एरिया, पूरी के कोस्टल एरिया में हम इस वक्त मौजूद हैं और यहां पर आप देख पाएंगे कि किस तरीके से दाना दानों का रूप धारण करता जा रहा है। और इस वक्त जो आज कहा गया है कि आज की रात काफी महत्वपूर्ण होने वाली है और आज की रात जो उड़ीसा है वो सोएगा नहीं, क्योंकि आज रात से ही ये तांडव शुरू हो जाएगा जो 25 तारीख को भी दिखाई देगा। बारिश शुरू हो चुकी है।
Fourth terror attack took place in Jammu and Kashmir's Bhuta Patri area in district Baramulla. The cordon and search operation is on. 2 Indian Army jawans and 2 porters killed in this operation, and Republic will get you all the details. Keep watching the Republic TV.
Director, the taste of success.
out near Gulmar, in which an army vehicle was ambushed.
Pakistani terrorists can't face the brave hearts of Indian Army and our police jawans face to face, and in present time, in future, we will deal with such conspiracies with heavy hands.
We have seen this is a fourth terror attack in the Kashmir Valley. We have been told that they were traveling back towards the Gulmar when the terrorists came and started the heavy firing on the army's vehicle, in which we have seen that the 4 persons have been martyred.
Day after Gulmarg terror attack, high alert sounded in Rajouri, Poonch, Baramulla and Kathua districts. Jaish proxy PAFF claims responsibility for Gulmarg terror attack. Security heightened across Baramulla. Zishan Sidiki enters poll fray, joins NCP Ajit Pawar faction set to contest from Bandra East.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani terror, says he was almost attacked with swords by the Khalistani extremists.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Justin Trudeau brushes aside a rebellion within own party, says he will lead. Sanjay Verma exposes real face of Khalistani terror, says Pak fueling extremist elements in Canada. Justin Trudeau brushes aside rebellion within own party, says will lead Liberal Party in next election and will not tender his resignation. And Muda scam probe picks pace. ED issues notice to 6 Muda officers and staff members. A very good morning. It's 10:30. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Our all-out focus remains on the back-to-back terror attacks that are being carried out in JNK. In fact, in last 1 week, 4 terror attacks have been carried out. The latest one, of course, being in Gulmarg last evening, where an army vehicle was ambushed. 4 people who lost their lives, 2 civilians and 2 jawans who were killed in action. As we understand, the NI team is likely to visit Gulmarg terror attack site. Today itself, it's been there in JNK probing these back-to-back terror attacks. It will also be visiting the Gulmarg terror attack site later in the day. Let's go across to Gursimran, who's joining us live, and of course Arawat, who's been from that terror attack site. Gursimran, coming across to you first. Give us more details as to when can we really expect the NI to visit the attack site.
See, anytime in the afternoon we can expect that the teams of the National Investigation Agency will be visiting the Gulmar attack site. The sources in the agency tells us that the teams of the NIA headed by an IPS officer of SSP rank, he's already heading a team in the investigations, the parallel investigation that are being carried out in the Ganderbal terror attack case, and now that team will be visiting the Gulmar attack site. We are told that they will be visiting, it will be a small team that will be visiting to have a look at the area, because see the sensitivity, looking at the sensitivity of the area and the pattern of the attack, the way it has been carried out, it is similar to what it has been done in the Bhataduriya area of the Jammu, where the case is already with the National Investigation Agency. So the possibility of the NIA taking over this case as well cannot be ruled out, and that is why the team that is already stationed in the Kashmir Valley for the investigation, the parallel investigation of the Ganderbal attack case, they are expected to visit anytime this afternoon. That is what we are getting to know, and they will be carrying out the investigation at their own level. Officially, they will not be taking over the case, but they will be assisting the other agencies that are carrying out the probe, that from where the terrorist actually came from. And also one more thing is that because NIA has been handling its case of a similar fashion that was done in the Poonch area, that is why they are visiting.
All right, Gursimran, requesting you to stay with us. Let's also go across to Arawat. He's been at that attack site. Arawat, we understand that Jaish terror proxy has already claimed responsibility for this attack. But tell us more about this fresh lead that you're getting about the cordon and search operation that has been launched in North Kashmir's Bunyar sector along the line of control. The site, just 2-hour walk from the LOC in Uri, as we understand. Give us more details.
As you can, I will take you through these visuals. First, you can see the cordon and search operations continue, and the more reinforcement has been sent to the attack spot, and also the cordon and search operation have been extended to the parts of the North Kashmir. We'll talk about the Uri sector, because the attack site, it's very much close to the Uri sector from the line of control we have seen earlier, and recently we have seen the operations in the Uri. It also indicates that this is the newly infiltrated group who might have infiltrated from the Uri sector and reached to Gulmar, or this too is possible that this newly infiltrated group have been infiltrated from the Gulmar line of control, and after that they have seen the cordon and search operation is taking place. Also, the senior officials from the Jammu and Kashmir police and other security agencies are also probing the matter, and also we have seen that the main reinforcement have been sent to the attack site where the attack was carried out by the terrorists yesterday. It was late night when the terrorists came and targeted Indian Army's convoy, and the massive cordon and search operation is going on. As we have learned from the intelligence-based sources, there were already that information received by the forces that there is possibility that terrorists might try to strike any location in the Kashmir Valley. After that, we have seen the high alert is on from line of control, Uri sector to Gulmar and Poonch. Yes.
Arawat, requesting you to stay with us. In fact, if you can tell us more about this place, you know, where the cordon operations are on. We understand this is the route that was being used by the terrorists earlier as well for the infiltration attempts, and it also seems that a recce was done before the attack was carried out.
Yeah, absolutely. We have already seen such kind of attacks in the Kashmir Valley, but it indicates that there is the local head must be involved in these kind of attacks. If we'll take you through these visuals, these are the dense forces where the combing operation is going on at this moment. Also, these routes were also used in the 90s and 2000s by the terrorists to infiltrate to this side, and it seems that they are reactivating the old tracks because we have seen the alertness of the forces in the other areas, and now they are trying to reactivate the old routes once again in the Kashmir, because we have also seen that the intelligence agencies have told that there is possibility 150 to 170 terrorists are active at the launching pads, and they are trying to create disturbance in the Kashmir. In fact, they are all set to push the terrorists in the Kashmir Valley, but we have seen that the forces alertness in the Kashmir Valley, and these are the tourists that after the proper frisking, they are being allowed to move towards the Gulmar and other tourist destinations along the attack site. Yes.
All right, Arawat and Gursimran, requesting you to stay with us. Let's listen in to a reaction also that came in from the neighbor of one of the civilians who was killed last evening.
ये बहुत अफसोस की बात है, बहुत दुख की बात है कि हमारे नौजवान इस हादसे में मारे गए, चाहे वो उसमें पोर्टर था या कोई फौजी जवान था। हम दोनों को मजम्मत करते हैं क्योंकि इंसान मारा गया। और कल रात को जब हमारे पास ये खबर पहुंची, चूँकि मैं इसका हमसाया हूं, जब हमारे पास यहाँ खबर पहुंची तो पूरे नौशहरा में मातम जैसा माहौल पैदा हो गया हर साइड से। और ये बहुत दुख की बात है कि एक नौजवान जो बेरोज़गारी का मारा हुआ नौजवान था, अपनी रोज़ी रोटी कमाने के लिए मजदूरी के लिए गया था। वैसे तो पोर्टर काम कर रहा था और पोर्टर सिर्फ 6 महीने के लिए। और ये देखिए इसकी घर की हालत देखिए, इसका फादर जो है वो सीए पेशेंट है और इसका छोटा बच्चा 3 साल का, क्या कसूर है उसका कौन पालन पोषण करेगा उसका? आप मुझे खुदारा बताएं कि घर में कोई सोर्स ऑफ इनकम नहीं है और पिछले 2 सालों से घर में जो इसका फादर पड़ा है वो सीए पेशेंट है और उसमें कम से कम 10-15 हज़ार रुपया खर्चा आता है। अब कौन देगा उसको ये खर्चा? और मैं इतना अफसोस से कहना चाहूँगा कि हमारे नौजवान कब्रिस्तानों में जो जाते हैं, जिनको धकेला जाता है कब्रिस्तानों में इन हादसात की वजह से, ये अफसोस और शर्मिंदगी की बात है कि कोई ख्याल नहीं, कि इंसानियत का कोई ख्याल नहीं किया जाता है।
And like we told you, the NI is likely to visit the terror attack site in Gulmar later this afternoon. Let's now give you a better understanding of these back-to-back terror attacks which are being carried out. Precisely 4 terror attacks that have been carried out in last 1 week itself. In fact, the first attack that was carried out on 18th of October in Shopian, where a non-local, he hailed from Bihar, he was targeted. He was working at his orchard farm when he was abducted while he was working and later, of course, shot dead. And in fact, just 2 days after that, the first being on 18th of October, and just 2 days after the 18th of October attack, which was in Shopian, there was another terror attack which happened this time in Gandarbal, where 7 civilians were killed and 5 were injured. Of these 7 civilians, 1 was a doctor and 6 others were non-locals. It's said that all these non-locals were working at a tunnel along the Leh-Srinagar highway when the terrorists opened fire on these 7 people. The second last being on October 24th, which is day before yesterday. This is in Tral, Pulwama, when a 19-year-old teenager was attacked in a village in Tral of Pulwama. He sustained bullet injuries in his left arm. He's still undergoing treatment at the hospital, but this is on 24th of October when the attack happened in Tral. And just a day after that, the army vehicle that was ambushed by the terrorists, the Lashkar offshoot, the Jaish offshoot, beg your pardon, has taken responsibility for this attack which was carried out. Army convoy that was ambushed by these terrorists last evening. The terrorists opened fire at an army convoy, and in this attack, 2 civilians and 2 army jawans were killed in action. As we told you, Jaish proxy, the PAFF has claimed responsibility for this terror attack. The NI has, of course, begun its probe. It's been probing all these terror attacks in the last 1 week. As we told you, it's also likely that the team will be visiting JNK today itself. In fact, that very location where the attack was carried out. For now, let's take a look at the other news breaks that you're tracking. This one that's coming in from Amroha in Uttar Pradesh. So, 3 bike-borne men who opened fire at a school bus. This is the news that's coming in from Amroha, like we told you. Bike-borne men who opened fire at a bus that carried students. These are sketchy details as of now, but there was firing which happened at a school bus in Amroha's, at a location in Amroha when the assailants opened fire at a bus. Let's try and see if Ajay Dubey is through, but the visuals on your screens from that very location where the school bus was fired upon by miscreants. We have an eyewitness account. Let's listen into that first, and then we go across to Ajay Dubey.
मेरे साथ में अगले से गाड़ी लेकर आ रहा था सुबह 7:40 समथिंग, और जो है 3 मिनट में रोक के गाड़ी पे हमला करा, टमाटर से फायरिंग करी और कड़े से पत्थरों से गाड़ी पे हमला करा। फिर गाड़ी में से भगा के उसको मिल गया। बस के अंदर 28 बच्चे थे। गाड़ी भगाने से वैसे बच्चे सेफ है।
All right, so as you see, these are students, visuals of the students who were in that van that was fired upon by the miscreants. The manhunt has begun for those miscreants who fired upon this school bus. These are little details known so far, but this is an incident which happened a few hours ago in Amroha when the miscreants opened fire at a school van in this location. Let's go across to Ajay Dubey. He's joining us live. Ajay, what do we know about this particular incident? We understand that the miscreants opened fire at this van in Amroha.
See, definitely it's a very surprising incident took place in Amroha, and police is investigating this issue. Early in the morning, students were going to their school on their school van, and this incident took place where firing by a man on a minibus full of school children in Amroha. Early in the morning, it is a very surprising incident. Unknown masked man, that's what our students are telling, that's what staff in the bus, they were telling. Driver told this thing that that man was masked and he tried to block the road and then opened fire. 3 rounds of firing happened on the bus, and a school bus is full of students. That was very surprising. After the incident, when the family and the school staff reached to the bus, reached to the students were crying, students were very scared. So these are the visuals we have seen from Amroha. Right now, police is investigating this issue. Police is investigating with this angle also. Is there any enmity between the school owner and other people? Is there any reason behind whose children were in that bus? So they were looking for the trial for this thing also. And this is a very surprising incident. Right now, the SP of the district is also getting the information, and the senior bureaucrats from Lucknow, they are tracking this information. They are tracking what's the trail of all this incident.
All right, Ajay, thank you for the moment. So the UP police has begun its investigation and are trying to gather clues about these miscreants who are still on the run. And in other stories that we are tracking is, of course, Cyclone Dana that has made landfall. Let's get started with Bharat in 2 minutes. The landfall process of severe cyclonic storm Dana has begun and is likely to continue for a few more hours. The coastal districts witnessed sudden increase in wind speed, which reached 100 km per hour to 110 km per hour. That led to extreme heavy rainfall. A revenue department official in Bhubaneswar said that several trees have been uprooted and that rescue operations are still on to give shelters to those who have been asked to evacuate the coastal regions. Prime Minister Modi also reviewed the state preparedness for approaching Cyclone Dana with Odisha Chief Minister Mohan Charan Manjhi on Thursday and reassured central support. According to an official statement, Odisha has made extensive preparations to tackle the cyclone's impact. The state has set up more than 5,000 cyclone shelters and evacuated over 3 lakh people from the vulnerable areas. So while the Prime Minister also assured Odisha of all possible help as well as West Bengal, the 2 states that have been severely impacted as a result of Cyclone Dana, whose landfall has begun, rather the process is underway. The IMD has forecast flash floods in 16 districts due to cyclone-induced heavy rainfall in Odisha. Jammu and Kashmir, BJP Chief Ravindra Raina condemned the terror attack in Gulmar in which 2 porters working with the army were killed and 4 people injured, he blamed Pakistan for trying to destabilize peace and tranquility in J&K. Terrorists had opened fire on an army convoy in Bota Patri area, 6 kilometers from tourist hotspot in Gulmarg. 3 soldiers are among those injured.
Pakistani terrorists are trying to disturb the peace in Kashmir Valley. Repeated attempts are being made by these terrorists Earlier, the innocent laborers were targeted, innocent peoples are being targeted, and now an army convoy.
Border security police troops recovered two made-in-China drones in Punjab's Amritsar and one in Taran Taran district. According to the press release, the BSF said that the drone was in broken condition that was recovered with a collaboration with Punjab police on Thursday from the farming field adjacent to a village in Amritsar district.
Maharashtra's Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis is going to file his nominations today from the South-West Assembly constituency of Nagpur. He is expected to file his nominations at the Collector Office of Nagpur at 11 a.m. today. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
Now I notice my palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
And I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote, please. I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known. I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld.
I gotta say, you know, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. I mean, I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
And I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote, please. I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America.
Welcome back. The other story that we are focusing on is, of course, the Khalistani extremism that has been on the rise in Canada. It's recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma, who's spoken about how there were attempts by the Khalistani extremists in Canada to target him. He's recounted that particular incident where the Khalistani extremists tried to harm him with swords. Listen in to what the Indian envoy has to say.
Generally speaking, we do know and understand that Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system. So yes, there are global links. I'll have no doubts that these global links will also be valid for Canada.
We head into a very short break. The countdown has begun for Maharashtra polls. Zishan Sidiki, son of Baba Sidiki, enters poll fray, set to contest elections from Bandra West.
This is Republic Kuchina Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. Let's get started.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 11. I'm Suesha Samant. Our focus in this edition is going to be on Cyclone Dana that has made landfall. Several citizens, literally to the tune of 6 lakh, who have been moved out of low-lying areas. They have been evacuated. The government has issued a high alert as they're monitoring the situation very closely. We'll get to the latest on it. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. Day after Gulmar terror attack, high alert sounded in Rajouri, Poonch, Baramulla and Kathua districts. Jaish proxy PAFF claims responsibility for Gulmar terror attack. Security heightened across Baramulla. Zishan Sidiki dumps Congress, joins the NCP. Ajit Pawar faction set to contest from Bandra East.
इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani terrorism, recalls that he was attacked with swords in Canada.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Sanjay Verma exposes the real face of Khalistani terror, says Pakistan fueling extremist elements in Canada. And first up, we get you details of Cyclone Dana that has made landfall, forcing the evacuation of nearly 6 lakh citizens across West Bengal and Odisha. Coastal districts like Bhadrak, Kendrapara, Balasore and Jagat Singhpur that have been experiencing extremely high winds to the speed of 110 kilometers an hour, coupled with extremely high rainfall. The government is on high alert. They are monitoring the situation very closely. Relief efforts and safety measures that are in full swing in affected areas. Let me cut across to my colleagues who join us from the ground. We have Pinky joining us from Bakali and Hridita from Kolkata. But Pinky, coming to you first, what is happening on the ground?
देखिए, मैं अभी जहाँ पर हूँ वो वेस्ट बंगाल का सुंदरबन एरिया है, बखाली, और यहाँ पर जो सी बीच है, इस बीच के साइड में आप देख सकते हैं कि इतना तेज हवाएं तो चल ही रहा है। और कल रात लैंडफॉल होने के बाद ही शुरू हुआ है वेदर का खराब होना। कल से बहुत ज़्यादा डिटोरिएट किया है आज का वेदर। आज का वेदर पूरा ही चेंज हो गया है। आप देख सकते हैं तेज हवाएं तो चल ही रहा है और इसके बाद भी बारिश भी हो रहा है। हेवी रेनफॉल का जो हेवी रेनफॉल होने वाला है, ये भी कह रहा है वेदर ऑफिस। आपको और कुछ पिक्चर यहाँ का स्थिति आपको दिखा दूँ कि अभी जो सिविल डिफेंस का ऑफिस है, सिविल डिफेंस का जो वर्कर्स है वो लोग जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि बहुत सारा फिशरमैन जो है वो सी साइड के जाने में कोशिश कर रहे हैं, इसीलिए उन लोगों को बाहर आने के लिए बोल रहे हैं सब। और आप देख सकते हैं कि जो सिविल डिफेंस के वर्कर है वो अभी मुतैन है यहाँ पर। सिर्फ यही नहीं, और भी पिक्चर्स दिखाई है, वासिफ को कहूँगी वो विजुअल्स आपको दिखाने के लिए। लैंडफॉल जब हुआ उसके बाद तेज़ हवा इतना बढ़ने लगी कि जो पेड़ है, जो सी साइड का जो पेड़ है वो एक तरफ आ गया है, वो एक तरफ हिल गया है। सिर्फ यही नहीं, और एक विजुअल्स भी आपको दिखा दूँ। यहाँ पर जो विजुअल्स है मैं आपको ये भी दिखाना चाहती हूँ कि गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से जब आई रफ बौखली का जो लिखा हुआ था वो भी उसका हाफ पोर्शन जो है वो उड़ के चला गया है, वो भी विजुअल्स मैं आपको दिखाना चाहती हूँ। आप देख सकते हैं कि हाफ जो लेटर है वो उड़ के चला गया है। सिर्फ यही नहीं, भारी बरसात आज से शुरू हुआ है। आपको मैं थोड़ा वासिफ को कहूँगी, वासिफ वो पिक्चर आपको दिखाइए कि ये जो लोहा का जो पोर्शन है, लोहा का जो बनाया गया था वो भी उड़ चुका है। आप देख सकते हैं ये विजुअल्स मेरे साथ, आप देख सकते हैं वासिफ दिखा रहा है कि ये जो लेटर है ये लोहा का बना हुआ है, ये भी उड़ के साइड में आ गिरा है। ऐसा बड़ा जो गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से लिखा गया था वो लोहा का, वो भी उड़ के साइड में आ गया है। कल जब लैंडफॉल हुआ उसके बाद ही वेदर कंडीशन ख़राब होने लगा था, क्योंकि कल सुबह से वेदर बारिश हो रहा था मगर इतना भी ख़राब नहीं था। और आपको ये भी दिखा दूँ कि सी साइड का जो भी दुकान है सब बंद किया गया है। कोई भी दुकान आज नहीं खुला हुआ है, सब बंद किया गया है, क्योंकि टूरिस्ट कोई नहीं है, कोई टूरिस्ट अलाउ नहीं है, बीच में तो अलाउ नहीं है। और जो होटल्स है वो भी न्यू बुकिंग नहीं ले रहा है। आज का वेदर कंडीशन देख के अगले दिन से अगली रेगुलेशन क्या आता है वो जाना जाएगा। और भी पिक्चर्स आपको दिखा दूँ, और भी पिक्चर्स ऑन ग्राउंड आपको दिखा दूँ। आप देख ही सकते हैं कितना तेज़ हवाएं है, मगर इसके साथ बारिश भी बहुत हो रहा है। आप देख सकते हैं कि सी साइड का कंडीशन क्या है, बारिश हो रहा है। और बहुत सिविल डिफेंस का जो वर्कर्स है वो लोग यहाँ पर है, और कुछ फिशर्समैन हैं जो आसपास के गाँव में रहते हैं, वो लोग सी साइड में, आप जानते हैं यहाँ पर मछली पकड़ के वो लोग पकड़ने की कोशिश में जा रहे थे, तब उन लोगों को हटाया जा रहा है, क्योंकि और भी वेदर कंडीशन ख़राब हो सकता है। क्योंकि अकॉर्डिंग टू वेदर ऑफिस आप जानते ही होंगे कि साउथ 24 परगना कोलकाता के लिए हेवी रेनफॉल का एक चांसेस है। इसके लिए अभी कोई भी फिशरमैन को समुंदर में जाने से पूरी अलाउ नहीं है। और सिर्फ यही नहीं, यहाँ पर जो ट्रॉलर्स है, जो बड़ा बोट है वो भी बंधा हुआ है। आज का कंडीशन देख के अगले दिन बताया जा सकता है कि और सब नॉर्मल होगा कि नहीं, अगले दिन से कौन रेगुलेशन उठाया जाएगा। आपको ये भी दिखा दूँ कि मैं जहाँ पर खड़ा हुआ हूँ वो बौखाली है, और नॉर्मली यहाँ पर बहुत टूरिस्ट होता है, क्योंकि ये बहुत पॉपुलर एक टूरिस्ट प्लेस है बौखाली का। मगर दो दिन से यहाँ पर लोकल पर्सन जो है, लोकल पर्सन भी अलाउ नहीं है, सिर्फ पुलिस पर्सनल एंड मीडिया ओनली यहाँ पर है। जो दुकान है वो भी बंद है। आपको दिखा सकते हैं कि आसपास जब फिशर्समैन जा रहे थे उनको भी हटाया जा रहा है। आसपास कोई भी नहीं दिख रहा है। और जो दो फिशर्समैन हैं वो दो फिशर्समैन वहाँ पर जा चुका है, और कहीं सिविल डिफेंस का जो पर्सन है उन लोगों को हटाने के लिए बोल रहे हैं, उन लोगों को हट जाने के लिए बोल रहे हैं। पूरा सी साइड में उन लोग घूम रहे हैं, और यहाँ का सिचुएशन ये है कि बढ़ती जा रहा है कि मगर साउथ 24 परगना और बौखाली गोशाबा का प्रॉब्लम सबसे ज़्यादा ये है कि बहुत सारे ऐसे विलेजेस है, बहुत सारे ऐसा गांव है जहां पर बांध टूट सकता है। इससे सबसे ज़्यादा भारी नुकसान हो सकता है, इसीलिए बहुत सारा शेल्टर खुला गया है। जिस शेल्टर में जो साइक्लोन शेल्टर में बहुत सारा ऐसा गांव वाले जो एकदम नदी और समुंदर के पास से रहते, उन लोगों को शेल्टर के इंतज़ाम भी किया गया है। और एक बार आपको वो पिक्चर्स दिखा दूँ जहाँ पर सब दुकान पूरी बंद है, पूरा बंद किया गया है। और सिर्फ यही नहीं, यहाँ पर जो टीन का शेड है बहुत ही हल्का होता है ये चीज़, इसीलिए बड़ा रस्सी से पूरा जो दुकान है वो रस्सी से बांधा गया है। वसीम, एक बार ये पिक्चर व विजुअल्स दिखाइए जो हम लोगों के साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। अभी देख सकते हैं आप लोग कि ये जो दुकान है, सिर्फ यही नहीं, बहुत सारे दुकान का यही इंतज़ाम है, क्योंकि ऐसा सिचुएशन में जब साइक्लोन होता है तो बहुत सारा सिचुएशन ऐसा होता है कि दुकान के साथ उठा रह जाता है, इसीलिए पहले से ही इंतज़ाम किया गया था। जो दुकानदार है वो लोग के पहले से इंतज़ाम ये थे। आप देख सकते हैं कितना बड़ा रस्सी से ये पूरा जो दुकान है वो बंधा गया है, ऐसे प्रिपरेशन ले किया था। मगर आपको बता दूं अभी वेदर जो है वो बारिश तो हो रहा है और तेज़ हवाएं भी है।
Pinky, I firstly request you and your video journalist to please stay safe, as I also cut across to Ridhita to get a sense of how things are panning out in Kolkata, after which I come back to you. Pinky, do stay on. Over to you, Ridhita.
So as you can see, like in the morning, that picture that I was holding from Kolkata, the intensity of rain was pretty less. But as the day is flowing on, we can see how the intensity in Kolkata is rising. You can see the wind speed has actually risen. The gusty winds of the roads of Kolkata, you can see how the intensity of the rain has increased. And by the afternoon, it is assumed that as the cyclone Dana leaves the state, the rain intensity will be rising in the areas, the 7 red alert areas, which was the 224 Parganas, 2 Mednipurs, Bankura, and all the other red light areas. Along with that, we can also see that Kolkata is experiencing a turbulence. Even though the flights have started, the local trains are said to be starting from 10 a.m. and also the ferry service has been stopped in Kolkata and Howrah because of the rising of water level, and you can see how the roads are empty in Kolkata because of this high rain. People are avoiding to come out, and but yet I will try and get to listen from people, and I'll get you some bites to know about what people are saying and what is this turbulence, that how are they going to curb this turbulence. So I have got what is your name?
Avradeep Chaudhary.
So Avradeep, this is the calamity is getting intensified that we can see. So are you, like, what measurements are you taking or what precautions will you be taking as the day goes along?
Precautions like I am likely मैं तो घर से नहीं निकल रहा हूँ और फिर ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा घर से बाहर निकलना अवॉइड कर रहा हूँ और फिर थोड़ा घर में रह रहा हूँ और बारिश में जो umbrella लेकर निकलना पड़ता है.
Exactly. So you get to know, like, people are avoiding to come out also. Last night, Mamata Banerjee till today morning, along with the mayor of the state, was there in Nobanno checking out the situations that is panning out in West Bengal, and she has also spoken to 7 district magistrates where the red alerts have been risen. And also we get to know that Arnab Goswami is also in the electricity office checking on with the power cut areas which has been happening. As my reporter from Bokhali, Pinky, said that last night there were situations which had panned out to be...
Right, Ridhita and Pinky, do stay put. We'll come back to you. But for the moment, we also are getting you this exclusive ground report that has been filed by my colleague Vivek that will reflect the impact that Cyclone Dana is on the ground, what it is like on the ground. Take a look.
दाना तूफान अपने साथ तबाही का मंजर लेकर आया। इस वक्त जो हम खड़े हैं उस जगह पर जहां पर दाना तूफान आकर जिसने टक्कर दी, दस्तक दी और सब कुछ उल्टा पुल्टा हो गया। इस वक्त जो आप देख पा रहे हैं इस रास्ते पर पेड़ उखड़े पड़े हैं और ये वो जगह है जो कल चर्चा का विषय बना हुआ था और लोगों की जुबान पर था कि आखिर यहाँ के लोग कैसे रहेंगे, क्योंकि जो तूफान की आहट थी लोगों को पहले ही मिल चुकी थी और मौसम विभाग ने इसके लिए हर 2 घंटे पर बुलेटिन जारी करना शुरू कर दिया था। इंतजाम पूरे थे और जो संकल्प था, जो दृढ़ संकल्प था प्रशासन का कि हम जीरो कैजुअलिटी की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, उसके लिए हम कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे। तो फिलहाल जो ये दाना का जो कहर है मेरे पीछे आप देख पाएंगे। इस तरीके से आप आगे बढ़ेंगे, हालांकि ये शेल्टर की तरफ जाता है और उसके बाद ये जो पेड़ गिरा हुआ है सामने आप जो देख रहे हैं तस्वीरें, वहाँ पर पेड़ काटने का काम शुरू हो गया है और पेड़ काट करके जो लोग हैं उनका आवागमन कहीं से भी प्रभावित ना हो, बाधित ना हो, इसकी पूरी कोशिश यहाँ पर की जा रही है। तो फिलहाल जो यहाँ पर जो पेड़ जो एक बैरिकेड की तरह यहाँ पर गिर चुका है, तो इसे अब काट कर अलग किया जा रहा है। यहाँ लोग लगाए गए हैं और टहनियों को अलग करके जो रास्ता है, जो परिचालन है, उसे फिर से बहाल करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। महिलाएं खुद लगी हैं और खासकर ये गांव की महिलाएं हैं जो कि पेड़ की टहनियों को काट रही हैं ताकि इनका रास्ता न बंद हो, इस रास्ते से गुजरने वाले जो लोग हैं उन्हें कोई दिक्कत ना हो। इसके लिए गाँव वाले खुद भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। जो स्थिति इस वक्त है, हर तरफ तबाही का आलम बरकरार है।
All right, we cut across to more breaking news coming in. Chancellor Olaf Scholz is meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, accompanied by a high-level delegation of ministers and executives. This visit that comes at a critical time for Germany, whose economy has been severely affected by the Ukrainian war as well as China's increasing dominance over the world economy. This visit that hints towards Germany looking at India as an alternative to China when it comes to trade and keeping the Red Dragon in check in the region. And moving on, as the West Bengal Junior Doctors Front has once again reached out to State Chief Secretary Manoj Pant, sending an email at 12:05 p.m. on Thursday. The communication outlines several key suggestions aimed at enhancing the services of public health institutions across the state. This initiative that reflects the junior doctors' commitment to improving healthcare standards and ensuring better service delivery in West Bengal's public health system. Remember, the doctors have now called off their strike after meeting with Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, and even in terms of their demands, it is now this letter that has been written as the West Bengal Junior Doctors Front has reached out to the State Chief Secretary Manoj Pant, where they've outlined key suggestions at enhancing the services of public health institutions across the state. And it is really now in time that we'll know whether the Mamata government fulfills all the needs of the doctors. And we cut across to more breaking news coming in. UAPA accused and former MLA Rashid Engineer has launched a scathing attack on Omar Abdullah, comparing him to Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. He's labelled him as Jammu and Kashmir's Paltu Ram for allegedly shifting political positions. In a fiery statement, Rashid has also called for Srinagar to be made the permanent capital of Jammu and Kashmir, stirring controversy with his bold remarks against the former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister. We'll play out that statement by Rashid Engineer, who's gone on in a full frontal attack against Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, as he's also called out that Srinagar must be made the permanent capital of Jammu and Kashmir. But he has called Omar Abdullah Paltura, the term that is given to Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar for always changing sides. Here, Rashid Engineer has unleashed a political attack at Omar Abdullah. Let's play out that statement.
जम्मू कश्मीर में हर साल दरबार मुँह हुआ करता था। सरमा के दौरान हमारा कैपिटल जम्मू होता था और गर्मियों में कश्मीर होता था, लेकिन गुज़श्ता कई बरसों से हमारा कैपिटल ना श्रीनगर है ना जम्मू है। आज हम इस प्रोटेस्ट की वसादत से उमर अब्दुल्ला साहब को याद दिलाना चाहते हैं कि उन्होंने वादा किया था कि सरकार बनाते ही दरबार मुँह की रिवायत को बहाल किया जाएगा। हमारा सिर्फ इतना मुतालबा है कि लोगों को बताया जाए कि हमारा दारुल खिलाफा कौन है। आज हमारी आवाम जो है उन्हें पता नहीं कि उन्हें जम्मू जाना है या श्रीनगर जाना है। लोगों के मसाइल का कोई हल ही नहीं। लोग परेशान हैं कि उनकी फाइलें श्रीनगर में हैं या जम्मू में है। या तो दरबार मूव को बहाल किया जाए या श्रीनगर को जम्मू कश्मीर का मुस्तकिल दारुल खिलाफा करार दिया जाए। इसी चीज़ को लेकर आज हमारा प्रोटेस्ट है। सबसे अच्छा तरीका यही है, सबसे बेहतर हाल यही है कि कश्मीर को ही, कि श्रीनगर को ही जम्मू कश्मीर का दारुल खिलाफा करार दिया जाए। अगर ऐसा मुमकिन नहीं तो फिर दरबार मूव को बहाल किया जाए। लेकिन जो उमर साहब का तरीका है वो गलत है। वो सिर्फ वादे करते हैं और पलट जाते हैं। अगर उमर साहब को जम्मू कश्मीर का पलटू राम नीतीश कुमार न कहा जाए तो बेजान होगा। हम सेक्रेटरीट तक जाएंगे, अपना एहतजाज दर्ज करेंगे और वहां आपसे फिर बात करेंगे।
And on to other updates, flight operations at Bhubaneswar and Kolkata airports which were shut down due to cyclone storm Dana. As part of precautionary measures, resumed services today after the cyclone made landfall today on Odisha's coast. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, in a letter to External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, urged to secure the release of over 100 fishermen and their fishing boats apprehended by Sri Lankan leader. In his letter, Chief Minister Stalin expressed concern over the increasing number of such incidents, which he said are causing considerable distress to the fishermen's families and affecting their livelihoods. A Vistara airline flight from Delhi to Hyderabad was diverted to Jaipur this morning. In a post on X, Vistara Airlines said that the flight from Delhi to Hyderabad was diverted and landed in Jaipur around 8:30 in the morning. Several hotels in Tirupati received bomb threats through emails. Tirupati police said that the 3 hotels received bomb threats. An FIR has been registered regarding the email and the case is being investigated from various angles. The police said that they will trace the culprits and those behind the emails. Three unidentified miscreants opened fire at BJP leader's school van in Amroha. No one was injured in the incident. The police reached the spot and started investigating as the bus was taken to the police station. Gujrala police station said that the investigation of the case has been started and they are searching for the accused. After the incident, there was panic in the police administration and security arrangements have been heightened. BJP leader Chaudhry Virendra Singh has condemned the incident. He's demanded strict action against the accused from the police.
मेरे साथ में जंगल से गाड़ी लेकर आ रहा था सुबह 7:40 पे समथिंग और जो है 3 मिनट में रोक के गाड़ी पे हमला करा, कमेंट से फायरिंग करी और कड़े से पत्थरों से गाड़ी पे हमला करा। फिर गाड़ी में ऐसे भगा के उसको मिल गया। बस के अंदर 28 बच्चे थे। गाड़ी भगाने से वैसे बच्चे सेफ है।
And let's now shift our focus to the latest from the world of business, where Taiwanese company Foxconn has procured equipment to the tune of 267 crore rupees for its India factory to locally produce iPhone 16 Pro series at its Tamil Nadu unit. Priyanka from Republic Business getting us further details on what the plan is. Over to you, Priyanka.
Yes, that's right. Indeed, the Taiwanese company Foxconn has procured equipment worth rupees 267 crores for its factory in Tamil Nadu. In fact, this will be the first time that the iPhone 16 Pro series will be manufactured outside of China. So definitely, like a lot of impetus on the made in India aspect for a giant like Apple as well, with partnership with Foxconn, of course. Now, to that end, really, this development of rupees 267 crore has come in for the unit in Tamil Nadu. And the supply of the devices is likely to roll out by end of this month or November really. So that's kind of good news for all the tech lovers amid the festive season especially. Now do note that Apple had started selling the iPhone 16 series on September 20th, which had caused a lot of frenzy amongst the iPhone lovers across the country, as we had witnessed huge queues across the border, from the BKC to Saket outlet in Delhi and Bombay as well. And this is for the first time that, the priced iPhone Pro 16 series was also cut during the time period. But do note that despite the fact that they will be assembled in India, as of now, there is no intimation or information that the prices might also witness a cut. Over to you.
All right, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we continue to track all the developments. For the moment, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. Here's what's lined up on the other side.
Hours after attack on the Indian Army convoy in the North Kashmir's Baramulla district, the security has been beefed up in the border districts of the Jammu region. This comes after ADG Jammu Zone Anand Jain held meeting with all the district SSPs of the border region. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Director, the taste of success.
kilometers away from the ground zero of the severe cyclonic storm Dana, which will landfall in the Orissa, in the district of Bhadra.
After Gulmar terror attack, high alert sounded in Rajouri, Poonch, Baramulla, Kathua districts. Jaish proxy PAFF claims responsibility for Gulmarg terror attack. Security heightened across Baramulla. Dushan Sidiki dumps Congress, joins NCP Ajit Pawar. Faction set to contest from Bandra East.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani extremism, says was attacked with swords in Canada.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Sanjay Verma exposes the real face of Khalistani terror, says Pakistan fueling extremist elements in Canada. Trudeau brushes aside rebellion and remains defiant, says will lead Liberal Party in next election. Muda scam probe picks pace. ED issues notice to 6 Muda officers and staff members. We are live breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Let's go to the top breaking update we're getting for you. A team from the NIA is expected to visit the attack site in Gulmar, where a recent terror incident resulted in the deaths of 7 civilians. Currently camping in the valley, the NIA is conducting a parallel investigation into the Ganderbar terror attack case, focusing on gathering evidence and assessing the situation following the tragic incident. Big update coming in right now, viewers. NIA likely to visit the terror attack site very, very soon. Remember, security forces have launched a massive search operation already along the line of control in Gulmarg sector, Jammu and Kashmir, following the dastardly terror attack in the area that left 4, including 2 Jawans martyred. That is right. Combing and search operation is underway along the LOC and the area near the site of the attack. Security forces have sealed the routes, but the NIA will also be visiting the attack site in Gulmarg, where this terrible terror attack took place, viewers. Let's go to Rawat, who's joining us from Baramulla. Rawat, I'm coming across to you right now. After 2 Jawans were martyred in action, some non-locals were also attacked. Some civilians have lost their life. We're coming to know that the NIA will be visiting a terror attack site very soon. Go ahead, Rawat, take us through the latest details coming in.
Absolutely, Shivangi. We have seen after the multiple terror attacks in the Kashmir Valley, back-to-back terror attacks are taking place at the various from Central Kashmir, North Kashmir and South Kashmir. Also, if we'll talk about this attack that took place yesterday late night in the Botapathi area of Gulmarg, in which we have seen that the 2 Indian Army Jawans and 2 porters have been killed in the operation, and so far and the coordinate search operation is still on. If my VJ can camera to this side, this is the actual that road which leads to that spot where the ongoing operation is going on. Special operation group of the Jammu and Kashmir police and other paramilitary security forces are doing the combing operation in the entire area. We have learned from the sources that the helicopters and other drone surveillance also being pushed to sanitize the areas there, and you can see here in the visual Jammu and Kashmir police troopers are here along the line of control that we have seen from the last yesterday late night. That cordon and search operation are in place, and we have also learned that the National Investigation Agency teams will be visiting the attack site here at the Botapatri Gulmar. It's a bit difficult for the forces to conduct operation in such a, if my VG can pan camera to this side, and these kind of the dense forests is there. That's why the operation is taking much time. Also, there is possibility that this is the newly infiltrated group and that are being verified by the various security agencies. As we have also told by the sources that the Jaish-e-Mohammed SPUF has claimed the responsibility of this attack, and we have also seen from the last week that the multiple type of attacks are taking place in the Kashmir. We have seen that the non-locals are being targeted. Now, once again, forces are being targeted. Also, we have seen that the security has been beefed up from the line of control to other areas, including, if we'll talk about this Botapatri area, which is very close and next to Jammu's Punch and North Kashmir, Udi's Baramulla. There are also the inputs from the various agencies that this is the newly infiltrated group, and we have seen recently that the instant elections, that's why they want to create the disturbance in the Kashmir Valley, and we have seen that the forces have sounded alert from line of control areas to other sensitive places across the Jammu and Kashmir.
Right.
Back to you, Shwag.
Hold on, Rawat. Hold on. We're getting some more updates coming in. Getting a reaction of a civilian who lived close to an army porter who was killed in the attack. Let's listen in, viewers, to that reaction coming in.
ये बहुत अफसोस की बात है, बहुत दुख की बात है कि हमारे नौजवान इस हादसे में मारे गए, चाहे वो उसमें पोर्टर था या कोई फौजी जवान था। हम दोनों को मजम्मत करते हैं क्योंकि इंसान मारा गया। और कल रात को जब हमारे पास ये खबर पहुंची, चूँकि मैं इसका हमसाया हूं, जब हमारे पास यहाँ खबर पहुंची तो पूरे नौशहरा में मातम जैसा माहौल पैदा हो गया हर साइड से। और ये बहुत दुख की बात है कि एक नौजवान जो बेरोज़गारी का मारा हुआ नौजवान था, अपनी रोज़ी रोटी कमाने के लिए मजदूरी के लिए गया था। वैसे तो पोर्टर काम कर रहा था और पोर्टर सिर्फ 6 महीने के लिए। और ये देखिए इसकी घर की हालत देखिए, इसका फादर जो है वो सीए पेशेंट है और इसका छोटा बच्चा 3 साल का, क्या कसूर है उसका कौन पालन पोषण करेगा उसका? आप मुझे खुदारा बताएं कि घर में कोई सोर्स ऑफ इनकम नहीं है और पिछले 2 सालों से घर में जो इसका फादर पड़ा है वो सीए पेशेंट है और उसमें कम से कम 10-15 हज़ार रुपया खर्चा आता है। अब कौन देगा उसको ये खर्चा? और मैं इतना अफसोस से कहना चाहूँगा कि हमारे नौजवान कब्रिस्तानों में जो जाते हैं, जिनको धकेला जाता है कब्रिस्तानों में इन हादसात की वजह से, ये अफसोस और शर्मिंदगी की बात है कि कोई ख्याल नहीं, कि इंसानियत का कोई ख्याल नहीं किया जाता है।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Arawat joining us once again. Arawat, if you could take our viewers through all the other information that we have got. We especially told our viewers that a Jaish offshoot has taken responsibility and is responsible for this dastardly terror attack. Go ahead, Arawat, take us through the latest details that we have got for our viewers.
Absolutely, we have learned from the sources that the Jaish is behind this terror attack. In fact, if we'll talk about this attack, it's not the work of the one terrorist, but it indicates that 2 to 4 terrorists are involved in this incident. Also, we had learned from the sources that terrorists have targeted the Indian Army's vehicle from the front side and started the firing. And in fact, they have targeted the driver first. Then after, we have seen they have fired on the porters of the Indian Army who were working with the Indian Army, and later on we have seen that the Jaish-e-Mohammed SPUF has claimed the responsibility of this attack. Now the investigation agencies are on spot and senior officers from the Jammu and Kashmir police and other security agencies are on spot and they are verifying all the factors of the incident. Was any recce has done by the terrorists? That too are being verified, or this too is an important thing that we have seen such kind of attacks is not possible without the support of the locals. That too are being verified by the various security agencies. We have seen that the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir police, also the National Investigation Agency teams may visit in the spot any time from now, and the security has been tightened across the Gulmar tourist resort and other places, as we have been told by the officers from the Jammu and Kashmir police that the security has been beefed also in the North Kashmir Uri sector following the such attacks. As we have already seen seen that the intelligence agencies have told there are 160 terrorists at the launching pads in the POK, and they are continuously trying to desperately to cross the border from the various locations. But we have seen that the forces are alert to foil every single nefarious attempt by the Pakistan-based terrorists. Back to studios.
All right, Arnab, thank you for getting those details. We will be coming back to you as the NIA is likely to visit the terror site where the dastardly attack took place near Gulmar. We have to move ahead, viewers. Remember, this is the fourth terror attack in the valley in the past week. Take a look at this explainer that outlines the details of all these attacks we have been witnessing in the past few days and weeks now.
The NIA is likely to visit the terror attack site in Gulmarg later this afternoon. Let's now give you a better understanding of these back-to-back terror attacks which are being carried out. Precisely 4 terror attacks that have been carried out in last 1 week itself. In fact, the first attack that was carried out on 18th of October in Shopian, where a non-local, he hailed from Bihar, he was targeted. He was working at his orchard farm when he was abducted while he was working, and later, of course, shot dead. And in fact, just 2 days after that, the first being on 18th of October, and just 2 days after the 18th of October attack, which was in Shopian, there was another terror attack which happened this time in Ganderbal, where 7 civilians were killed and 5 were injured. Of these 7 civilians, 1 was a doctor and 6 others were non-locals. It's said that all these non-locals were working at a tunnel along the Leh-Srinagar highway when the terrorists opened fire on these 7 people. The second last being on October 24th, which is day before yesterday. This is in Tral, Pulwama, when a 19-year-old teenager was attacked in a village in Tral of Pulwama. He sustained injuries, sustained bullet injuries in his left arm. He's still undergoing treatment at the hospital, but this is on 24th of October when the attack happened in Tral. And just a day after that, the army vehicle that was ambushed by the terrorists, the Lashkar offshoot, the Jaish offshoot, beg your pardon, has taken responsibility for this attack which was carried out. Army convoy that was ambushed by these terrorists last evening. The terrorists opened fire at an army convoy, and in this attack, 2 civilians and 2 army jawans were killed in action. As we told you, Jaish proxy, the PAFF, has claimed responsibility for this terror attack. The NIA has, of course, begun its probe. It's been probing all these terror attacks in the last 1 week. As we told you, it's also likely that the team will be visiting JNK today itself. In fact, that very location where the attack was carried out.
All right, getting some big updates coming in right now, viewers. The MVA alliance faces a seat-sharing dispute with leaders set to meet today to resolve the allocation of 33 remaining seats. Of these, 18 seats will be discussed with the MVA parties, smaller MVA parties, while Congress, Shiv Sena, NCP Sharad Pawar faction will deliberate on the remaining 15 seats. So far, 255 seats have been allocated within the alliance, but the unresolved seats continues to be a point of contention as MVA seeks consensus. That is right. What about the 33 seats, viewers? Because the MVA has reached a seat-sharing formula already, so the Congress, NCP, SP, Shiv Sena, UBT will be contesting 85 seats each. Out of 288 seats, candidates were announced for 255. So who will get the other 33 seats? I want to go across to my colleague joining us, Satya Prakash, joining us live. Go ahead, Satya Prakash, and take our viewers through what can we expect next as we head towards the Maharashtra elections. What about the 33 seats? What does the MVA want to do about it?
देखिए शिवांगी, महाविकास अघाड़ी में सीट बंटवारे को लेकर अभी पेच फंसा हुआ है। लगातार मीटिंग हो रही है, लेकिन इनका फैसला नहीं हो पा रहा है। अभी जो है 33 सीटों को लेकर विवाद है, और इन 33 सीटों में जो एमवीए में महाविकास अघाड़ी में जो छोटी पार्टियां हैं उनको 18 सीट का देने की घोषणा किया गया है। तो पहले 18 सीटों को लेकर आज इनकी मीटिंग होने वाली है, जिसमें समाजवादी पार्टी है और जो अलग अलग छोटी पार्टियाँ हैं उनको 18 सीटों में डिवाइड किया जाएगा। इसके बाद जो बची हुई 15 सीटें हैं, 15 15 सीटों को लेकर शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट, एनसीपी शरद पवार गुट और कांग्रेस के नेता फिर से एक बार बैठेंगे और फिर से मंथन शुरू होगा। जो जानकारी मिल रही है कि विदर्भ की जो सीट को लेकर विवाद था वो भी लगभग बना हुआ है और कुछ सीटें हैं जिसका विवाद लगातार इनमें चल रहा है। आज भी इनकी मीटिंग होने वाली है और बताया जा रहा है कि सोमवार को इनकी जो बची हुई लिस्ट है उसका इनका फाइनल होकर आएगी फाइनल। लेकिन लगातार कहीं न कहीं महाविकास आघाड़ी में सामने दिख रहा है कि इनकी विवाद खत्म होने का नाम नहीं ले रहा है। 33 सीट का विवाद है इनका, 255 सीटों का इन्होंने अभी तक फैसला किया है और इनका कहना है कि जल्द से जल्द हम जो अन्य सीटें हैं जो विवादित हैं उनका भी जल्द से जल्द फैसला कर लेंगे। जी
All right, thank you, Satya Prakash, for getting those details. We move ahead right now. Going to the Prime Minister Modi right now. Let's go to Prime Minister Modi.
बनने के बाद उनका यहाँ आना भारत जर्मनी संबंधों पर उनके फोकस को दिखाता है। 12 साल के बाद भारत में एशिया पैसिफिक कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑफ जर्मन बिजनेस का आयोजन हो रहा है। एक तरफ यहां सीईओ की फोरम की बैठक हो रही है, दूसरी तरफ हमारी नौसेना साथ में अभ्यास कर रही है। गोवा में जर्मन नेवल शिप्स पोर्ट कॉल पर है और अब से थोड़ी ही देर में भारत और जर्मनी के बीच 7वें इंटर गवर्नमेंटल कंसल्टेशन का भी आयोजन होना है। यानी हर कदम, हर मोर्चे पर भारत और जर्मनी की दोस्ती गहरी हो रही है। साथियों, ये साल भारत जर्मनी स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का 25वां वर्ष है। अब आने वाले 25 वर्ष इस पार्टनरशिप को नई बुलंदी देने वाले हैं। हमने आने वाले 25 वर्षों में विकसित भारत का एक रोडमैप बनाया है। मुझे खुशी है कि ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण समय में जर्मन कैबिनेट ने फोकस ऑन इंडिया डॉक्यूमेंट रिलीज किया है। विश्व की 2 सशक्त डेमोक्रेसीज, विश्व की 2 लीडिंग इकोनॉमीज साथ मिलकर कैसे फोर्स फॉर ग्लोबल होती हैं। फोकस ऑन इंडिया डॉक्यूमेंट में उसका ब्लूप्रिंट है। इसमें स्ट्रैटेजिक पार्टनरशिप को होलिस्टिक तरीके से आगे बढ़ाने की अप्रोच और कमिटमेंट साफ दिखता है। खासतौर पर भारत की पावर पर जर्मनी ने जो भरोसा जताया है वो अद्भुत है। जर्मनी ने स्किल्ड भारतीयों के लिए हर वर्ष मिलने वाले वीजा की संख्या 20,000 से बढ़ाकर 90,000 करने का फैसला किया है। मुझे विश्वास है कि इससे जर्मनी की ग्रोथ को नई गति मिलेगी। साथियों, हमारी आपसी व्यापार $30 बिलियन से अधिक के स्तर पर पहुंच चुका है। आज एक तरफ सैकड़ों जर्मन कंपनियां भारत में हैं, तो वहीं भारतीय कंपनियां भी तेजी से जर्मनी में अपनी प्रेजेंस बढ़ा रही हैं। आज भारत डाइवर्सिफिकेशन और डी रिस्किंग का सबसे बड़ा केंद्र बनता जा रहा है। भारत ग्लोबल ट्रेड और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का भी हब बन रहा है। ऐसे में आपके लिए मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड का ये सबसे उपयुक्त समय है। साथियों, ईयू और एशिया पैसिफिक क्षेत्र के बीच संबंध मजबूत करने में एशिया पैसिफिक कॉन्फ्रेंस का महत्वपूर्ण रोल रहा है। लेकिन मैं इस मंच को सिर्फ ट्रेड और इन्वेस्टमेंट के सीमित दायरे में ही नहीं देखता हूं। मैं इसे इंडो पैसिफिक क्षेत्र और विश्व के बेहतर भविष्य की साझेदारी के रूप में देखता हूं। दुनिया को स्टेबिलिटी और सस्टेनेबिलिटी की जरूरत है, ट्रस्ट और ट्रांसपेरेंसी की जरूरत है। चाहे सोसाइटी हो या फिर सप्लाई चेन, हर मोर्चे पर इन वैल्यूज को बल देने की जरूरत है। इनके बिना कोई भी देश, कोई भी रीजन अपने बेहतर फ्यूचर की कल्पना नहीं कर सकता। इंडो पैसिफिक रीजन तो दुनिया के फ्यूचर के लिए बहुत जरूरी है। ग्लोबल ग्रोथ हो, पॉपुलेशन हो, स्किल्स हो, इस रीजन का कंट्रीब्यूशन और पोटेंशियल दोनों बहुत व्यापक है। इसलिए इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का महत्व और भी बढ़ जाता है। फ्रेंड्स, भारत की जनता एक स्टेबल पॉलिटी और प्रिडिक्टेबल पॉलिसी इकोसिस्टम को बहुत महत्व देती है।
All right, the Prime Minister Modi is speaking there after meeting German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. He welcomed the German Chancellor for a one-on-one meeting at his official residence in New Delhi, talking about how important India-Germany bilateral ties are. We're taking a short break, but do not go anywhere. Viewers, stand by for the super exclusive Sidiki interview coming up at noon, from crushing the Bishnoi gang narrative to confirming their political rivalry angle. This is something you do not want to miss. Stay tuned.
Now notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
And I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote, please. I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known. I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld.
I gotta say, you know, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. I mean, I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
Taiwan's armed forces conducted a live fire exercise on the outlying Penghu Island for stimulating the incursion of Chinese Coast Guard vessels and fishing boats into Taiwanese waters. The drills were held in response to ongoing grey zone tactics by China, where China disrupted local fishermen and restricting access to key maritime areas. The exercise underscored Taiwan's readiness to defend its territorial waters in the face of increasing maritime pressure from China. These drills come in the backdrop of heightened military activity in the region. Earlier this week, China conducted its own live fire drills off the coast of Fujian province.
Viewers, much more coming up. Do not go anywhere. Stand by for the super exclusive Zishan Sidiki interview at 12 p.m. from crushing the Bishnoi gang narrative to confirming the political rivalry angle. This interview is something that you do not want to miss. Stay tuned.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 12. I'm Suesha Sawant. In this edition, we get you an exclusive interview with Zishan Siddiqui, who's spoken not just on his father's murder, but is also speaking on his political journey from here on as he has joined the NCP Ajit Pawar faction. Stay tuned for that interview as we first take a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. Day after Gulmar terror attack, high alert sounded in Rajouri, Poonch, Baramulla and Katwa districts.
See, this is a very emotional moment for me, my family, and in these tough times, I'm very thankful to Ajit Pawar Dada, Praful Patel ji, Sunil Tatkare ji, and the entire NCP Rashtravadi family for believing in me in these tough times.
Biggest newsmaker Zishan Siddiqui speaks to Republic, confirms the SRA dispute angle and crushes Lutyens' Bishnoi gang narrative. Maharashtra battle heats up, Shinde Sena likely to field Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray from Worli constituency. Muda scam probe picks pace, ED notice to 6 Muda officers and staff members.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani extremism, says he was attacked with swords in Canada.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Sanjay Verma exposes real face of Khalistani terror, says Pak fueling extremist elements in Canada. Trudeau brushes aside rebellion and remains defiant, says will lead Liberation Party in next election. And as we told you, it is time for that exclusive interview as Baba Siddiqui's son, Zishan Siddiqui, has broken his silence in this exclusive conversation that he's had with Republic. He's demolished the Bishnoi hoax narrative. Zishan Siddiqui has crushed the Salman Khan narrative that was being peddled by the Lutyens media. In fact, he's spoken about the SRA link to Baba Siddiqui's murder. He's also hinted at political rivalry, and he's completely crushed the Bishnoi gang narrative that was being pushed so far. Zishan Siddiqui, ahead of the assembly polls in Maharashtra, has not just joined the NCP Ajit Pawar faction, but what exactly are his future plans as far as his political journey is concerned? And most importantly, the ongoing investigation into Baba Siddiqui's murder, where remember it has also been revealed that Zishan was equally a target as Baba Siddiqui was, but even as he had a narrow escape that night, Zishan Siddiqui speaking exclusively to Republic on his father Baba Siddiqui's murder, the business rivalry angle, and him joining the NCP Ajit Pawar faction. Listen it.
Do you think that the Salman Khan, Lawrence Bishnoi angle took the lives of your father? Because his relationship with Salman Khan was very known to everyone.
There was a narrative which was played before even Dad reached the hospital, and which is surprising to many, but I feel like justice will prevail. The investigation is going on. This is something which was done in a very cruel way, an inhumane way, and I don't think anybody deserves this, especially my father, who's been a great man. I've been getting thousands and lakhs of messages how my father has helped people with the fees and helping poor people, their old mothers. They've been saying that their mother's not getting sleep, their daughter's not getting sleep because Papa had helped their fees and all of that. So man with so many blessings, and you've done this in the middle of Mumbai, justice will prevail and justice will hit back at the people who did this.
We all know that you're a very open person like your dad, right? Do you think that his proximity, his closeness with Salman Khan took his life?
No, as I said, that the investigation is going on. I am not in the Mumbai police to answer any direct questions. Any direct questions will be answered to you by the Mumbai police. What we thought, we have given our statement to the Mumbai police. What happened is something which my family and I will never be able to get over, and we demand justice. As questions are being asked by you to me, I am asking them to the Mumbai police, and when I get them answers, the answers will come out in public.
Lawrence Bishnoi gang has taken claim of it, and they are saying that it's whosoever will come close to Salman Khan, they will just wipe them.
I don't know of that, and I have no information about the same. And I know that my father has lost his life protecting the lives and the homes of poor people, is all I'd like to say.
All right, my colleagues Akhil, Satyaprakash and Sandeep joining us on the broadcast as we talk in detail about the words spoken by Zishan Siddiqui. Akhil, first to you because you spoke to him. Also the very fact that he's completely rubbishing the Lawrence Bishnoi angle that was being pushed so far. Now, Republic has been talking about the business rivalry angle and the SRA dispute. In terms of what you've spoken to him, what comes out?
Well, absolutely. If you see, while we have been speaking to him, he has clearly mentioned this. When I asked him this very direct question that, do you think that his proximity, your father's proximity with Salman Khan actually led to this entire episode? He has said that very categorically and directly that it was not the case. He has said in a clear terms that even before he reached to the hospital, this narrative was peddled by some people. And when I again asked him that who do you think could be behind it? Who do you think, is there any builder lobby which is behind it? He didn't name any builder, he didn't take basically any builder's name, but silently he said that there could be some people behind it. He also mentioned that there could be some local politician. This is what he mentioned. So this is the Mumbai police which needs to go in depth in that direction, that who those local politicians are who could be behind all this SRA dispute angle. Because again, when we asked about the Lawrence Bishnoi angle, that what we have been seeing, that Lawrence Bishnoi has been constantly giving threats to Salman Khan, and Salman Khan has got relationship with Mr. Baba Siddiqui. He has denied all those facts. And apart from that, on the second part of the investigation, when you talk about the builder angle, when I asked him that we already wrote this a mail to the Valor Estate, that is a DB Reality group, and DB Reality has denied that there is any conflict with Baba Siddiqui or Mr. Zishan Siddiqui. But at this point in time, if you see, Zishan Siddiqui initially denied that he was not in any dispute with the DB Reality or the Valor Estate. But again, when I asked him that then why they booked you, why the Mumbai police booked you at that point in time when you were raising complaints, when you were protesting at the protest site at Sant Dhaneshwar Nagar and Bharat Nagar in the month of August, then he changed his position, and then he started saying that let the Mumbai police come out clear on this complete investigation, then only the things will be clearer that what actually transpired at that point in time. When again I asked him the questions regarding that, did your father receive any threat calls from anyone? Whom did your father meet in the last 3 to 4 days before the assassination took place? He has said that in that regard as well, that let the investigation complete. I have shared all those details, all those clues with the Mumbai police, all those inclinations with the Mumbai police on which part we had doubts. So right now what has happened, that last night around 7:30 p.m. Mumbai Police Crime Branch team reached at the very residence of Zishan Siddiqui. This is where I am standing right now. This is Makba Heights. On this very building, if you see, Zishan Siddiqui and his father lives at different floors. So what has happened that last night, Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has arrived over here and they have recorded Zishan Siddiqui's statement in connection with the case. And when I asked Zishan Siddiqui that whether whether his mother's statement was also recorded in connection with the case, or his sister. He has said that I was with my father at that point in time when the incident took place. I was the closest one running his political activities as well. So Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has questioned me only in that regard. Yes, back to you in the studio.
All right, Akhil, do stay on. Let me also bring in Sandeep to quickly reflect on the details of the SRA dispute, which is the other major focus as far as the investigation is concerned, before we also break the other details of what Zishan Sidiki has said.
See, there are multiple angles that is being in fact investigated, Suvaisha, in which SRA angle is one of the important angle that Mumbai Police Crime Branch is in fact investigated. And in fact, Zishan Sidiki's statement was recorded yesterday. Around 2.5 hours, his statement was in fact recorded. Now, what is the dispute all about? Initially, Baba Sidiki, that is what is being...
Right. Sandeep, I request you to stay on with us as we quickly put out those details. The second part of the interview of what Zishan Sidiki said. Yes, he's also gone on to say that all clues have been given to the Mumbai police officials on the SRA link to Baba Siddiqui's murder. Listen in.
See, this is a very emotional moment for me, my family, and in these tough times, I'm very thankful to Ajit Pawar Dada, Praful Patel ji, Sunil Tatkare ji, and the entire NCP Rashtrawadi family for believing in me in these tough times. It's very unfortunate that being a Congress MLA, our sitting seat was given to Shiv Sena Ubatta, and like always, falling under their pressure. It is very unfortunate to say the least. And in these tough times also, Mahavikas Agadi has just been playing games with me and my family, and the hypocrisy has been at its level best. And I think the only answer to that would be through votes in Bandra East, and the people of Bandra East will surely give the answer in votes and make sure that I win with a record number of votes.
What kind of games Mahavikas Agadi is playing with you?
In these tough times, they tried to make the entire situation very political, and they told me that a lot of things were said that, we'll make sure that this election is unopposed, or why don't you wait some time, Mahavikas Agadi is there, this, that, a lot of things were said. And then, Shiv Sena Ubatta goes and announces their candidate, which is a traditional Congress seat. And this was very unfortunate for the Congress Karyakartas, etc. And after that, in these tough times, I'm very thankful to Ajit Dada, Praful Patel ji, Tatkare ji, and the entire family of NCP to have given me a chance to consider the request of the people of Bandra East that they wanted me to repeat my term as an MLA. And in 2019 also, along with Congress, we had the clock symbol, and NCP was an ally of us, and we defeated Shiv Sena Ubatta. And in 2024 also, we will win by a record margin. My father, Baba Sidiki ji, had it was a dream for him, and I'll make sure that I fulfill this dream for him. And yeah.
Last night, what we have seen, that crime branch team has reached to your residence and they have recorded your statement.
Yeah, they did record my statement, and me and my family told them whatever we had in our mind, whatever was in our mind. We shared our views and whatever the doubts we had, whatever our inclinations were. And it's a very tough moment for us because, something like this is hard to overcome in years to come. It's not now 5 years, 15 years, 20 years, 50 years. It's something that will always be there. The visuals will never go from from me, and yeah, so it's very...
Did they also record your mother's statement and your sister's statement?
No, they recorded my statement, and because I was there about a couple of minutes before this cruel, inhumane incident happened with my father, and we told them, we gave them all the information we thought we needed to, and I believe that justice should be given to my father, my family very soon, and to the entire nation, to say the least.
Right. What we have been seeing, that you have put out several tweets on social media platforms, several ashar basically in Urdu you have posted. Who do you think really behind it, this entire?
See, I think whatever we thought and whatever inclinations we had as a family, we've given that to the Mumbai police. I'm not going to disclose that right now because the matter is still being investigated. And I believe that Mumbai police will investigate fairly because it's a big loss for the family. We've lost the crown of our house. He still had a lot to live. I am young, my sister's young, we both are not married yet. He had to see his grandkids and he was just taken away in a flash of a moment in front of us, which is...
Do you think that SRA dispute is the actual motive behind your father's killing?
See, all I'll say is that my father always fought for the people, for their houses, for their rights, and in all this, I think some people were not happy that my father and I were, fighting for their rights, and that's why they probably wanted to get rid of both of us. And even in my dad's last moments, he protected me. And if today I'm alive for a reason, and that reason is to protect these people and continue the fight.
Who are those some people?
The poor people who are being oppressed by builders and oppressed by people, and they're being misled by builders and in Bandra East. And
which builders?
There are many builders who are, I don't want to name anything because the Mumbai police is still investigating it. But there are builders who have tried to mislead the public and tried to snatch away their rights, and there are political leaders, local political leaders also who are involved with these, in hand in glove with these builders, and that's very unfortunate. And to say
did you participate in any meeting with DB Reality and Valor Estate?
No, I've not participated in any meeting per se, but I have always fought for the rights, and if people have come to me, I have always presented their whatever their views are. I've fought for their views. I've sat on unshans. I've had many meetings with the SRA, etc. And if they promise the people something and they don't give it, then we have to get on the streets and fight for the people's rights.
I've written to the DB Reality and Valor Estate. They are saying that they have several meetings, but you are denying those meetings.
No, like I said, that the matter is being, whatever the meetings were done, or whatever has been done is done for the people, has been done for the, for the people's rights, and our only aim was to make sure that the people of Bandra get what they promised. And if that doesn't happen, then Dad and I always fought for the rights, and now that Dad isn't there, he's going to be there with me, guiding me from heaven, and I will be continuing the fight.
What we have been seeing, that if you are saying so, what we have been seeing, that then why you have been booked in that case in the month of August? If there wasn't any conflict. If there wasn't any conflict between you and the Valor Estate, then why you have been booked in the month of August for protesting?
I didn't say that there's been no conflict. I told you that if I am always standing for the people of Bandra, for that, if anybody comes in the middle, if somebody is trying to, mislead them or snatch their rights, I will definitely do so. I've done that in the past, and I will do that in the future. There has been an FIR in me in August. Police has come to my house also, and it's an open fact. And I believe that all that has been done with the pressure of the builders. I've openly said that, and I'm not shying away from the fact. And I went into the public and I told them that if you want to sign something, you are free to do so. But against your will, you will not be forced by anyone. And your will is most important. And their houses should be given to them. They are poor people. They have very less means of livelihood. So they should get their houses there only.
Mumbai Police Crime Branch team investigation revealed that those shooters were carrying your photo as well and your father's photo as well. Were you also the target?
I don't know. I think you'll have to ask the shooters that. I don't know if I was the target or not, but I was with my father a couple of minutes before the incident. And if I was the target, which could be the case because it was happened right outside my office.
Did you also receive any threat calls?
No, we both did not receive any threat calls.
Whom did your father meet in the last 3 to 4 days?
I don't know. We work 24 hours, so we don't know who meets who, but we would just be...
Were there any political meetings? Were there any builders meeting?
No. There's no builders meetings as such. I told you, we just go on ground, fight for the people. We have many meetings in the SRA, and if the people want us to fight for them, if they have any clause, like for them to get their house in that place, or they want... There are many builders who have not been given rent to the people, in Gulmar, etc. So we fight for all of that because I'm an elected representative. My father has been a representative in Bandra West for three terms. So we've been fighting for the poor, and we will continue doing so.
Did your father also receive any threat in the last few 3 to 4 days?
No.
Has someone come to your house?
Has come to my house, as in?
Anyone come in connection to that? They have come over here and give some threats, something like that?
No, not that I know of, no.
What your father share any kind of thought process that he is receiving some kind of threat personally, because you are his son, right? You are his closest confidant.
There was no threat whatsoever.
What actually led to that?
I don't know. That's what Mumbai police has to find out, and I'm sure justice will prevail. And as I said, that my father lost his life saving the homes and the rights of poor people, and I will continue his fight.
Do you think that the Salman Khan, Lawrence Bishnoi angle took the lives of your father? Because his relationship with Salman Khan was very known to everyone.
There was a narrative which was played before even Dad reached the hospital, and which is surprising to many. But I feel like justice will prevail. The investigation is going on. This is something which was done in a very cruel way, an inhumane way, and I don't think anybody deserves this, especially my father, who's been a great man. I've been getting thousands and lakhs of messages how my father has helped people with the fees and helping poor people, their old mothers. They've been saying that their mother's not getting sleep, their daughter's not getting sleep because Papa had helped their fees and all of that. So man with so many blessings, and you've done this in the middle of Mumbai, justice will prevail and justice will hit back at the people who did this.
We all know that you are a very open person like your dad, right? Do you think that his proximity, his closeness with Salman Khan took his life?
No, as I said, that the investigation is going on. I am not in the Mumbai police to answer any direct questions. Any direct questions will be answered to you by the Mumbai police. What we thought, we have given our statement to the Mumbai police. What happened is something which my family and I will never be able to get over, and we demand justice. As questions are being asked by you to me, I am asking them to the Mumbai police, and when I get them answers, the answers will come out in public.
Lawrence Bishnoi gang has taken claim of it, and they are saying that it's whosoever will come close to Salman Khan, they will just wipe them out.
I don't know of that, and I have no information about the same. And I know that my father has lost his life protecting the lives and the homes of poor people, is all I'd like to say.
Well, Akhil and Sandeep, both of you have been on the top of this investigation, and I thank you for getting us the latest details. Most importantly, Zishan Sidiki's interview that adds perspective to which way the investigation is headed. We'll continue to play out excerpts of this interview through the day, but for the moment, we have to slip into a short commercial break. Thank you for joining us.
Fourth terror attack took place in Jammu and Kashmir's Bhuta Patri area in district Baramulla. The cordon and search operation is on. 2 Indian Army jawans and 2 porters killed in this operation, and Republic will get you all the details. Keep watching the Republic TV.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
for staying with Republican. Well, amid escalating tensions between Taipei and Beijing, with China repeatedly asserting its claims over Taiwan, Taiwan's armed forces conducted a live fire drill on the outlying Penghu Island. We're getting you all the details in this report.
Taiwan's armed forces conducted a live fire exercise on the outlying Penghu Island for stimulating the incursion of Chinese Coast Guard vessels and fishing boats into Taiwanese waters. The drills were held in response to ongoing grey zone tactics by China, where China disrupted local fishermen and restricting access to key maritime areas. The exercise underscored Taiwan's readiness to defend its territorial waters in the face of increasing maritime pressure from China. These drills come in the backdrop of heightened military activity in the region. Earlier this week, China conducted its own live fire drills off the coast of Fujian province.
Hours after attack on the Indian Army convoy in the North Kashmir's Baramulla district, the security has been beefed up in the border districts of the Jammu region. This comes after ADG Jammu Zone Anand Jain held meeting with all the district SSPs of the border region. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Director, the taste of success.
Days after a Gulmar terror attack, high alert sounded in Rajouri, Pooch, Baramulla and Kathua districts.
See, this is a very emotional moment for me, my family, and in these tough times, I'm very thankful to Ajit Pawar Dada, Praful Patel ji, Sunil Tatkare ji, and the entire NCP Rashtravadi family for believing in me in these tough times.
Biggest newsmaker Zishan speaks to Republic, confirms the SRA dispute angle and crushes Lutyens Bishnoi gang narrative. Maha battle heats up. Shinde Sena likely to field Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray from Worli constituency. Muda scam probe picks space. ED notice to 6 Muda officers and staff members.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani extremism, but says was attacked with swords in Canada.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Sanjay Verma exposes real face of Khalistani terror, says Pakistan fueling extremist elements in Canada. Trudeau brushes aside rebellion and remains defiant, says will lead Liberal Party in next election. Viewers, we're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in this Friday afternoon. Big breaking news coming in. Germany has increased the visa quota for skilled Indian professionals. Germany to increase annual visas from 20,000 to 90,000. Annual cap on skilled labor visas increased to 90,000. That is right, viewers. Big update coming in on Republic TV. And this is the big announcement being made, and good news for all those seeking visas to Germany. Announcement coming in after PM Modi met German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. Let's have a look and listen into what the Prime Minister said a short while back.
अब आने वाले 25 वर्ष इस पार्टनरशिप को नई बुलंदी देने वाले हैं। हमने आने वाले 25 वर्षों में विकसित भारत का एक रोडमैप बनाया है। मुझे खुशी है कि ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण समय में जर्मन कैबिनेट ने फोकस ऑन इंडिया डॉक्यूमेंट रिलीज किया है। विश्व की 2 सशक्त डेमोक्रेसीज, विश्व की 2 लीडिंग इकोनॉमीज साथ मिलकर कैसे फोर्स फॉर ग्लोबल होती हैं। फोकस ऑन इंडिया डॉक्यूमेंट में उसका ब्लूप्रिंट है। इसमें स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप को होलिस्टिक तरीके से आगे बढ़ाने की अप्रोच और कमिटमेंट साफ दिखता है। खासतौर पर भारत की पावर पर जर्मनी ने जो भरोसा जताया है वो अद्भुत है। जर्मनी ने स्किल्ड भारतीयों के लिए हर वर्ष मिलने वाले वीजा की संख्या 20,000 से बढ़ाकर 90,000 करने का फैसला किया है। मुझे विश्वास है कि इससे जर्मनी की ग्रोथ को नई गति मिलेगी। साथियों, हमारी आपसी व्यापार $30 बिलियन से अधिक के स्तर पर पहुंच चुका है। आज एक तरफ सैकड़ों जर्मन कंपनियां भारत में हैं, तो वहीं भारतीय कंपनियां भी तेजी से जर्मनी में अपनी प्रेजेंस बढ़ा रही हैं। आज भारत डाइवर्सिफिकेशन और डी रिस्किंग का सबसे बड़ा केंद्र बनता जा रहा है। भारत ग्लोबल ट्रेड और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का भी हब बन रहा है। ऐसे में आपके लिए मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड का ये सबसे उपयुक्त समय है। साथियों, ईयू और एशिया पैसिफिक क्षेत्र के बीच संबंध मजबूत करने में एशिया पैसिफिक कॉन्फ्रेंस का महत्वपूर्ण रोल रहा है। लेकिन मैं इस मंच को सिर्फ ट्रेड और इन्वेस्टमेंट के सीमित दायरे में ही नहीं देखता हूं। मैं इसे इंडो पैसिफिक क्षेत्र और विश्व के बेहतर भविष्य की साझेदारी के रूप में देखता हूं।
All right, let's go to Iona, my colleague joining us from our newsrooms. Iona, you know, this is a very good news for all the skilled workers, Indian skilled workers who wanted to go to Germany. Now the visas, the quota has increased more than 4 times, Iona.
Yes, Shivangi, as correctly pointed out by the Prime Minister over there, this is indeed a big move by Germany, which is seen as India's largest trading partner in the European region. Germany has decided to tap into the Indian talent pool. You know, Indians for long have been valued for their skills and expertise in various sectors, from engineering to healthcare to technology and these days even artificial intelligence. So this is indeed a very big boost to Indo-German ties. And as the Prime Minister said, in line with India's Viksit Bharat mission, and it does put, spotlight on the fact that the world is seeing Indian talent with a very positive eye. And this is coming at a great time for Germany as well. And why do I say this? I say this because Germany itself is sort of undergoing a little troubled economy in terms of their labor market. You know, they have more people exiting the labor market than entering the labor market. So there's this demand-supply gap that they are facing. And so with, increased number of Indian skilled workers heading to Germany, it will not only expand our diaspora base in the country, but also, be a boost for the German economy. And in terms of how it might facilitate mobility for Indian workers, just to put this a little bit into context, the increase in visa allocations will, make it easy for Indian professionals to move to Germany for work and, potentially streamline the immigration process and increase our diaspora base there, as I said earlier, Shivangi.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Iona, with all those details. Good news for all the Indians who want to work in Germany. More visas available. We have to move ahead. Getting some big breaking updates coming in. Let's go to the big breaking update coming in. A case of firing on students. Minibus comes to light in Uttar Pradesh. The police have arrested one of the main accused. The accused attacked the driver to scare him. According to the police, all 28 students in the bus are completely safe, viewers. All right, a case of firing has been reported from Amroha. This is in Uttar Pradesh. And all 28 students on board are safe. That is what we're learning of. There was a firing on a student's minibus. The police have arrested one of the main accused. The accused attacked the driver to scare him. According to the police, all 28 students in the bus are completely safe, viewers. This happened in Amroha. We'll try to get more details, but for you on your screens, you have the latest pictures of the police presence in Amroha after that incident. The main accused has been apprehended by the police, viewers. Now, what we know is that the main accused, and some people have been reported to fire at a bus. And this bus had students inside. We have a reaction. We'll go to the reaction and then we'll try to connect to our reporter Ajay Dubey.
आज सुबह गजरौला थाना क्षेत्र में एक स्कूल बस के ड्राइवर ने ये सूचना दी कि स्कूल जाते समय 2-3 व्यक्तियों ने बस को रुकवाकर ड्राइवर को निशाना बनाते हुए उसकी खिड़की के नीचे की तरफ फायर किया। सूचना पर मौके पे वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों द्वारा मौका मुआयना किया गया है। ड्राइवर के द्वारा अवगत कराया गया कि आज से 4 दिन पूर्व एक स्कूटी की बस से टक्कर लगने को लेकर संबंधित व्यक्ति से ड्राइवर का विवाद हुआ था और इसी व्यक्ति ने अपने 2 साथियों के साथ में आज यहाँ पर ये घटना कारित की थी। ड्राइवर से तहरीर प्राप्त करके अभियोग पंजीकृत कर लिया गया है तथा आरोपी को हिरासत में ले लिया गया है।
And And we go across to my colleague Ajay Dubey joining us live. Ajay Dubey, if you could take our viewers through what really happened, because we see that there was a firing incident on a minibus. There were students inside. Now the police is saying that all the students are safe. Take us through what was the motive of the accused to fire at that minibus carrying students. Go ahead, Ajay.
It's a very shocking incident happened in Amroha. See, the thing what happened early in the morning is that students were going to their school on the bus, and at that time few people came there and started firing on the bus. And what police is investigating, what police get to know is that there was a dispute between the driver and those people 4 days back, where they had some issues, they had some fight, and after that today they wanted to scare that driver. Today they wanted to have fight with that driver, so they started firing. What those accused are saying that they were not informed that students were in that bus, and they are not also very sad that this thing happened while students were in the bus. So right now police have arrested one person related to this issue, and the police is still investigating this issue. Primarily it is very clear that this case is about the dispute between the driver and the person, but police is also investigating with this angle that is there any scope for kidnapping for a child or anything like that. So this is what is happening right now in Amroha. Police is investigating this issue. They're looking for the trail. Is there any other link of this case with any student also? That's what police is doing right now.
Right, but Ajay, take us through some more details that we are learning of. We know there's one accused has been apprehended, but are there many accused? Are there other suspects the police is looking at? And of course, is there any angle of any personal enmity or anything of that sort coming out in the front?
That's what police is looking for. Is there any angle of enmity or any angle of kidnap also? So primarily the one is one of those is arrested, and students are informing that there were about 3 people who were doing this thing, and police is still investigating this issue. They're looking for other people also who are involved into this, and primarily the person who is behind this, the one who is related with the fight of with the driver, he is telling that it was between him and driver, but police is investigating with other angles also, and investigation is right now going on in Amroha.
All right, thank you Ajay for getting at those details. I'll be coming back to you as we get more updates. We have to move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we are tracking. We move ahead. After the dastardly terror attack, a team from NIA is expected to visit the attack site in Gulmar, whereas a recent terror incident resulted in the deaths of 7 civilians. Currently, viewers, camping in the valley, the NIA is conducting a parallel investigation into the Ganderbal terror attack case, focusing on gathering evidence and assessing the situation following the tragic incident. So viewers, mega anti-terror operations are underway, viewers, after that terrible attack where we saw that some civilians and even the army jawans were targeted, 2 of them achieving martyrdom. I just want to go across to my colleague joining us. We have Aravat. Aravat, I'm coming across to you right now. If you could take our viewers to the latest coming in, this is very important because anti-terror operations are already underway, and the NIA is very likely to visit the terror site and to really find out what happened. How did this incident take place, which has led to multiple lives being lost, not just of the army jawans, but also some civilians. Okay, we'll go back to Aravat in just a short while, viewers, but this is a big update coming in on Republic TV, where NIA is all ready to go ahead and investigate the terror site. Already security forces have launched a massive operation along the LOC in Gulmar sector of Jammu and Kashmir following the terror attack in the area, which left some civilians dead and martyred 2 army jawans. The combing and search operation has been launched along the LOC and the area near the site of the attack. Security forces have already sealed the routes around the site of the attack. This is the big update that we're getting for our viewers here on Republic TV. Remember that terrorists have attacked a vehicle of the Army 6 kilometers from the tourist hotspot Gulmar. This is in North Kashmir's Baramulla district where Aravat is, and we'll try to connect back to Aravat to understand what is happening on the ground. The terrorists opened fire on the army vehicle in the Bhuta Pathri area where it was headed for the Nagin post. And Viewers, we have to move ahead right now because we're getting more updates. Let's have a look at what else is making news in our next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started. Dushyant Sidiki, son of ex-Maharashtra Minister Baba Sidiki, joined the Ajit Pawar-led faction of the National Congress Party. He will contest the assembly polls from Bandra East constituency. He was expelled by Congress in August. The NIA has announced a bounty rupees 10 lakhs for Anmol Bishnoi, brother of gangster Lawrence Bishnoi. He is charge-sheeted in the two NIA cases registered in 2022. This comes days after Mumbai crime branch said that 3 suspects shooters allegedly involved in the Baba Siddiqui murder case were in contact with jail gangster Lawrence Bishnoi's brother Anmol Bishnoi. The ED has issued a notice to 6 officers and staff of the Mysore Urban Development Authority in relation to allegations of a land scam. Notice was also served to the MUDA Commissioner and various ranks of officers who have received some of the operators and professionals working with MUDA. Four hotels, including 3 in the city and 1 in has now received mail threatening bomb threats in Tirupati. Now, the hotels have received such bomb threats. This is following the complaints from the hotel management. Police launched search operations in the 4 hotels and found no bomb anywhere in the hotel. Threat was sent by an unidentified person. The troops of India and China have begun the disengagement process in eastern Ladakh from today. The development comes days after both nations agreed to resume the border patrolling along the line of actual control. This is the first time since 2020 military standoff that Indian and Chinese troops are pulling back. Roads are being cleared by the NDRF team as trees are uprooted in Jagat Singhpur due to gusty winds and rain amid Cyclone Dana. Cyclone Dana has made landfall on the Odisha coast, leading to heavy rains and strong winds in many areas. Storm made landfall in the Kendrapara district and Bhadrak districts. In a shocking incident in Abroha, unknown masked miscreants on a bike fired upon a mini bus full of school children early this morning. The attackers blocked the road and discharged 3 rounds, targeting the school van linked to a BJP leader. Eyewitnesses reported chaos as children screamed and cried during the assault, raising serious concerns about safety in the area. Fortunately, there was no immediate report of injuries. National capital Delhi is engulfed in a layer of smog and the air quality was recorded at 283. Residents reported health issues and called for government action. Toxic foam is seen in the Yamuna River. The Public Work Department started water sprinkling to control pollution. Authorities invoked stage 2 of the anti-pollution plan to tackle the pollution levels.
Hours after attack on the Indian Army convoy in the North Kashmir's Baramulla district, the security has been beefed up in the border districts of the Jammu region. This comes after ADG Jammu Zone Anand Jain held meeting with all the district SSPs of the border region. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
some global updates amid escalating tensions between Taipei and Beijing, with China repeatedly asserting its claim over Taiwan. Taiwan's armed forces conducted a live fire drill on the outlying Penghu Island. Take a look at this report to understand the latest coming in.
Taiwan's armed forces conducted a live fire exercise on the outlying Penghu Island for stimulating the incursion of Chinese Coast Guard vessels and fishing boats into Taiwanese waters. The drills were held in response to ongoing grey zone tactics by China, where China disrupted local fishermen and restricting access to key maritime areas. The exercise underscored Taiwan's readiness to defend its territorial waters in the face of increasing maritime pressure from China. These drills come in the backdrop of heightened military activity in the region. Earlier this week, China conducted its own live fire drills off the coast of Fujian province.
And viewers, let's get you the top sports story that we are tracking for you. Wayne Rooney is regarded as an all-time England great, and even after retirement, he continues to be associated with the game. But off the pitch, Rooney's personal life has seen turmoil, and he allegedly caused emotional turmoil to his wife, Colleen. Despite that, Colleen is set to take part in a reality show which will see her in a jungle for a few months. Here's a report by our Sports Fit desk. All right, we're getting those pictures coming in for you viewers where Maharashtra Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis is on his way for filing his nomination papers. That is right. Pictures coming in on your screen. Maharashtra Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis will be filing his nomination papers. as the BJP candidate. That is what we are learning of right now on Republic TV, where Devendra Fadnavis is on his way to file his nomination papers. Pictures coming in first on Republic of Devendra Fadnavis on his way to file his nomination papers. Earlier in the day, he received blessings from his family members before heading out to file his nomination papers. A lot of people have gathered there in large numbers. We can see a lot of people gathering there in large numbers as he heads towards to file his nomination papers. This is from the Nagpur Southwest seat that Devendra Fadnavis will be filing his nomination papers from. Maharashtra Deputy CM is in Nagpur now. I just want to go across to my colleague Gopi, who's joining us. Gopi, before filing his nomination papers, Fadnavis has said and exuded confidence that he would be elected with a very, very large margin. Go ahead, Gopi. Take us to the latest details coming in and these pictures we're getting for our viewers.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, we are standing right here at the collector office in Nagpur, where just now, before 2 minutes, Devendra Fadnavis, who was accompanied by Nitin Gadkari, Chandrakant Bavankule, and the Nagpur South and Nagpur West candidates, they all have gone inside to file their nomination. We happen to speak to Amrita Fadnavis as well, and the entire family. In fact, we saw how they've celebrated in the morning. He took blessings of his mother, and they are sure that they are going to emerge victorious. While we are standing here, we are coming from the Samvidhan Chowk, from where the rally had began, and then it ended at Akashvani Chowk, after which he gave a short speech at Akashvani Chowk, and then he came here directly to file his nomination. And in the morning, in fact, he went to Nitin Gadkari's place, and then Gadkari had accompanied him to the rally as well as the collectorate office. Back to you.
Right, Gopi getting in those top details coming in right now. Deputy CM Fadnavis inside to file his nomination papers. And I'm coming back to you, Gopi, because we see that the party's Nagpur South candidate and the Nagpur East candidate will also file their nominations at the Nagpur District Collectorate. Those are the pictures coming in. I'm coming back to you, Gopi, and this is coming in as, of course, both the MVA and the Mahayuti Alliance have been having so many huddles to come out with a seat-sharing formula. And those pictures are showing us that we are not too far away from the Maharashtra polls.
In fact, as you have correctly mentioned, while even during the rally, we have seen participation of various alliance parties of Mahayuti, and people were gathered here in large numbers. We have witnessed around 1,500 to 2,000 people here at the rally. We will be back with the rolling coverage from the collectorate office in Nagpur. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
Now I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
And I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote, please. I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known. I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld.
I gotta say, you know, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. I mean, I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon. It's 1 p.m. In this edition of our broadcast, we'll get you election updates from the state of Maharashtra. Fadnavis is all set to file his nomination papers shortly. That and much more. First, the headlines. Day after Gulmar, terror attack high alert sounded in Rajouri, Poonch, Baramulla and Kathua districts. Big news, biggest newsmaker Zishan Sidiki speaks to Republic, confirms the SRA dispute angle and crushes Lutyens Bishnoi gang narrative.
My father always fought for the people, for their houses, for their rights, and in all this, I think some people were not happy that my father and I were, fighting for their rights, and that's why they probably wanted to get rid of both of us.
Maharashtra battle heats up. Shinde Sena likely to field Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray from Worli constituency. Muda scam probe picks up pace. ED sends notice to 6 officers and staff members.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है. जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है. तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई.
Recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani terror, says he was attacked with swords in Canada.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Trudeau brushes aside rebellion within own party, says will not tender resignation and will lead the Liberal Party in the next election next year. Justin Trudeau brushes aside rebellion in own party, says will lead Liberal Party next year in the elections. And we begin first up with election updates that's coming in from the state of Maharashtra. Milind Deora is likely to be fielded against Aditya Thackeray from the Worli constituency. So it's expected that Eknath Shinde faction would be fielding Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray. So an official statement is awaited on the same by the Eknath Shinde faction. But this is, of course, coming a day after Aditya Thackeray was announced as a candidate from the Worli constituency. Let's go across to Satya Prakash. He's joining us live from Mumbai. Satya Prakash, that's of course a lead that we are tracking. Milind Deora could be contesting from the Worli constituency. When exactly can we expect that official announcement to come in from the Eknath Shinde faction?
देखिए समीक्षा, अच्छा भी ऑफिशियल आना बाकी है कि मिलिंद देओरा वर्ली सीट से चुनाव लड़ेंगे कि नहीं लड़ेंगे। फिलहाल जिस तरह से खबरें आ रही है साफ तौर से कहीं न कहीं वर्ली सीट बहुत दिलचस्प हो जाएगा, क्योंकि उनके सामने जो है, अगर मिलिंद देओरा अगर चुनाव लड़ते हैं तो उनके सामने जो है शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट और उद्धव ठाकरे के बेटे आदित्य ठाकरे होंगे, मनसे की तरफ से संदीप देशपांडे होंगे। तो कहीं न कहीं ये जरूर है कि जो वर्ली सीट है बहुत दिलचस्प हो जाएगा। ग्रुप की तरफ से कोई ऑफिशियल मैसेज नहीं आया, क्योंकि हर बार वो लिस्ट रिलीज करते हैं, लेकिन जिस तरह से नाम आया है मिलिंद देओरा का कि मिलिंद देओरा वर्ली विधानसभा सीट से चुनाव लड़ेंगे, उसके बाद कहीं न कहीं क्या ठाकरे के सामने मिलिंद देओरा का बड़ा मुकाबला हो सकता है। जी
Sunday. All right, Satya, thank you for the moment. Let's now shift focus to the super exclusive interview that we have. This is Zishan Sidiki, the son of Baba Sidiki, who was murdered. In an exclusive with Republic, he's spoken about the SRA dispute angle, essentially dismissing that narrative that was being peddled about the link of the Bishnoi gang in the murder of his father. Listen in to a snippet of that exclusive conversation.
The Salman Khan, Lawrence Bishnoi angle took the lives of your father, because his relationship with Salman Khan was very known to everyone.
There was a narrative which was played before even Dad reached the hospital, and which is surprising to many, but I feel like justice will prevail. The investigation is going on. This is something which was done in a very cruel way, an inhumane way, and I don't think anybody deserves this, especially my father, who's been a great man. I've been getting thousands and lakhs of messages how my father has helped people with the fees and helping poor people, their old mothers. They've been saying that their mother's not getting sleep, their daughter's not getting sleep because Papa had helped their fees and all of that. So man with so many blessings, and you've done this in the middle of Mumbai, justice will prevail and justice will hit back at the people who did this.
We all know that you're a very open person like your dad, right? Do you think that his proximity, his closeness with Salman Khan took his life?
No, as I said, that the investigation is going on. I am not in the Mumbai police to answer any direct questions. Any direct questions will be answered to you by the Mumbai police. What we thought, we have given our statement to the Mumbai police. What happened is something which my family and I will never be able to get over, and we demand justice. As questions are being asked by you to me, I am asking them to the Mumbai police, and when I get them answers, the answers will come out in public.
Lawrence Bishnoi gang has taken claim of it, and they are saying that it's whosoever will come close to Salman Khan, they will just wipe them.
I don't know of that, and I have no information about the same. And I know that my father has lost his life protecting the lives and the homes of poor people, is all I'd like to say.
Do you think that SRA dispute is the actual motive behind your father's killing?
See, all I'll say is that my father always fought for the people, for their houses, for their rights, and in all this, I think some people were not happy that my father and I were, fighting for their rights, and that's why they probably wanted to get rid of both of us. And even in my dad's last moments, he protected me. And if today I'm alive for a reason, and that reason is to protect these people and continue the fight.
Who are those some people?
The poor people who are being oppressed by builders and oppressed by people, and they're being misled by builders and in Bandra East. And
builders?
There are many builders who are, I don't want to name anything because the Mumbai police is still investigating it, but there are builders who have tried to mislead the public and tried to snatch away their rights, and there are political leaders, local political leaders also, who are involved with these, in hand in glove with these builders, and that's very unfortunate, to say the least.
Did you participate in any meeting with DB Reality and Valor Estate?
I've not participated in any meeting per se, but I have always fought for the rights, and if people have come to me, I have always presented their whatever their views are. I've fought for their views. I've sat on unshans. I've had many meetings with the SRA, etc. And if they promise the people something and they don't give it, then we have to get on the streets and fight for the people's rights.
I've written to the DB Reality and Valor State. They are saying that they have several meetings, but you are denying those meetings.
No, like I said, that the matter is being whatever the meetings were done or whatever has been done is done for the people. Has been done for the for the people's rights, and our only aim was to make sure that the people of Vandris get what they promised. And if that doesn't happen, then Dad and I always fought for the rights. And now that Dad isn't there, he's going to be there with me, guiding me from heaven, and I will be continuing the fight.
What we have been seeing that, if you are saying so, what we have been seeing that, then why you have been booked in that case in the month of August? If there wasn't any conflict. If there wasn't any conflict between you and the Valor Estate, then why you have been booked in the month of August for protesting?
I didn't say that there's been no conflict. I told you that if I am always standing for the people of Andhra, for that, if anybody comes in the middle, if somebody is trying to, mislead them or snatch their rights, I will definitely do so. I've done that in the past, and I will do that in the future. There has been an FIR in me in August. Police has come to my house also, and it's an open fact. And I believe that all that has been done with the pressure of the builders. I've openly said that, and I'm not shying away from the fact. And I went into the public and I told them that if you want to sign something, you are free to do so. But against your will, you will not be forced by anyone. And your will is most important. And their houses should be given to them. They are poor people. They have very less means of livelihood. So they should get their houses.
Let's quickly take a word from Satya Prakash, who is joining us on the broadcast. Satya Prakash, talking about the angle in focus in the murder case, which is precisely, the SRA dispute angle. Talk to us once again about this slum redevelopment project, which is essentially being looked into by the Mumbai crime branch.
देखिए समीक्षा, मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम हर एंगल से जांच कर रही है, खासकर के ये सारे वाला जो मामला आया है उस एंगल को लेकर भी जांच कर रही है। मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम ने ये सारे के ऑफिस में गई थी, कई डॉक्यूमेंट लिए हैं, और जो पुराना विवाद है, जो बाबा सिद्दीकी के साथ जो पुराना विवाद था, या सारे को लेकर सारी चीज़ों को देख रही है। साथ ही बाबा सिद्दीकी के साथ जो 1-2 महीने के अंदर जो मीटिंग हुआ था, या सारे को लेकर उसकी भी जाँच किया जा रहा है। तो कहीं न कहीं मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम हर एंगल के साथ साथ सारे को लेकर जो मामला आ रहा है इसको लेकर भी जांच कर रही है। समीक्षा।
All right, Satya Prakash, I will just come back to you in a bit. Let's once again listen in to a snippet of that exclusive conversation.
Do you think that the Salman Khan, Lawrence Bishnoi angle took the lives of your father? Because his relationship with Salman Khan was very known to everyone.
There was a narrative which was played before even Dad reached the hospital, and which is surprising to many, but I feel like justice will prevail. The investigation is going on. This is something which was done in a very cruel way, an inhumane way, and I don't think anybody deserves this, especially my father, who's been a great man. I've been getting thousands and lakhs of messages how my father has helped people with the fees and helping poor people, their old mothers. They've been saying that their mother's not getting sleep, their daughter's not getting sleep because Papa had helped their fees and all of that. So man with so many blessings, and you've done this in the middle of Mumbai, justice will prevail and justice will hit back at the people who did this.
We all know that you're a very open person like your dad, right? Do you think that his proximity, his closeness with Salman Khan took his life?
No, as I said, that the investigation is going on. I am not in the Mumbai police to answer any direct questions. Any direct questions will be answered to you by the Mumbai police. What we thought, we have given our...
सातवें इंटर गवर्नमेंटल कंसल्टेशन के अवसर पर आपका और आपके डेलीगेशन का हार्दिक स्वागत है। एक्सेलेंसी, ये आपकी तीसरी भारत यात्रा है और सौभाग्य से ये मेरे तीसरे कार्यकाल की पहली आईजीसी मीटिंग है। एक प्रकार से ये हमारी मित्रता का ट्रिपल सेलिब्रेशन है। एक्सेलेंसी, 2022 में बर्लिन में हुई पिछली आईजीसी के दौरान हमने द्विपक्षीय सहयोग के लिए महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिए थे। 2 सालों में हमारी स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में उत्साहजनक प्रगति हुई है। रक्षा, टेक्नोलॉजी, एनर्जी, ग्रीन एंड सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट जैसे क्षेत्रों में बढ़ता सहयोग आपसी विश्वास का प्रतीक बना है। एक्सेलेंसी, विश्व तनाव, संघर्षों और अनिश्चितता के दौर से गुजर रहा है। इंडो पैसिफिक क्षेत्र में रूल ऑफ लॉ और फ्रीडम ऑफ नेविगेशन को लेकर भी गंभीर चिंताएं हैं। ऐसे समय में भारत और जर्मनी की स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का मजबूत एंकर के रूप में उभरी है। ये एक ट्रांजैक्शनल रिलेशन नहीं है, यह 2 समर्थ और सशक्त डेमोक्रेसी की ट्रांसफॉर्मेशनल पार्टनरशिप है। एक ऐसी पार्टनरशिप जो वैश्विक जगत और मानवता के स्टेबल, सिक्योर और सस्टेनेबल फ्यूचर के निर्माण में योगदान दे रही है। इस संबंध में पिछले हफ्ते आपने जो फोकस ऑन इंडिया स्ट्रेटेजी जारी की है, उसका स्वागत है। एक्सेलेंसी, मुझे खुशी है कि अपनी पार्टनरशिप को एक्सपांड और एलिवेट करने के लिए हम कई नए और महत्वपूर्ण इनिशिएटिव ले रहे हैं। होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट से होल ऑफ नेशन की अप्रोच की ओर बढ़ रहे हैं। दोनों देशों की इंडस्ट्री, इनोवेटर्स और युवा टैलेंटेड को जोड़ रहे हैं। टेक्नोलॉजी का डेमोक्रेटाइजेशन हमारी साझा प्रतिबद्धता है। आज रोड मैप ऑन इनोवेशन एंड टेक्नोलॉजी जारी किया जा रहा है। इससे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, सेमीकंडक्टर्स और क्लीन एनर्जी जैसे महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रों में हमारा कोलैबोरेशन और सुदृढ़ बनेगा। अभी हमने जर्मन बिजनेस की एशिया पैसिफिक कॉन्फ्रेंस में भाग लिया। कुछ देर में हम सीईओज फोरम में भी भाग लेंगे। इससे हमारे आर्थिक सहयोग को बल मिलेगा, हमारी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं को डाइवर्सिफाई करने और डी रिस्क करने के प्रयासों में भी गति आएगी और सिक्योर, रिलायबल और ट्रस्टेड सप्लाई वैल्यू चेन खड़ी करने में मदद मिलेगी। क्लाइमेट के विषय में हमारी प्रतिबद्धता के अनुरूप हमने ग्लोबल स्तर पर रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी के निवेश पर उसके लिए प्लेटफॉर्म बनाया है और आज ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन रोडमैप भी जारी किया है। हमें खुशी है कि भारत और जर्मनी के बीच शिक्षा, स्किलिंग और मोबिलिटी पर काम चल रहा है। जर्मनी द्वारा जारी की गई स्किल लेबर मोबिलिटी स्ट्रेटेजी का स्वागत है। मेरा विश्वास है कि आज की ये मीटिंग हमारी पार्टनरशिप को नई ऊंचाई पर ले जाएगी।
So after the one-on-one bilateral with the German Chancellor, Prime Minister Modi holding round-table talks with the German delegation, a host of issues that were taken up in the round-table conference which is taking place as we speak, from trade to defense ties. All of this was taken up in the bilateral talks. In fact, Germany has announced that it will be increasing the skilled visas for India from 20,000 to 90,000. So that's again one of the big takeaways from that bilateral talks between Prime Minister Modi and the German Chancellor. The skilled visa workforce that would be increased from 20,000 earlier to 90,000 each year. So a big boost for skilled workers amid Prime Minister Modi's meet with the German Chancellor. He's held a crucial bilateral, this while the German Chancellor is of course on a 3-day visit to India. All right, for now, let's switch focus
Let's switch focus to the news break that's just coming in. It's a statement that's coming in from the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who's levelled cash for ticket charge on the Congress just ahead of the Jharkhand polls. He says that it's the Congress that has been indulging in selling tickets in the state of Jharkhand that is due for elections in just days from now. All right, we will just play out that soundbite as well, but the news break is this hour. The statement that's coming in from Himanta Biswa Sarma on the demographic debate at a rally in Jharkhand. He says Assam Muslim population has soared to 45% and the people have infiltrated from Bangladesh. Listen in to that soundbite.
धीरे धीरे हमारे डेमोग्राफी में, जनसंख्यिकी में ऐसा परिवर्तन होगा, मेरा असम का जो हालत है ऐसा ही हालत झारखंड में भी बन जाएगा। 1951 में हमारे असम में मुसलमान का संख्या 20% भी नहीं थे। आज 45% आज हमारा टोटल पॉपुलेशन का संख्या मुसलमान जनसमूह से बना हुआ है। और ये असम का मुसलमान नहीं है जो बांग्लादेश से आके हमारा पूरा डेमोग्राफी को परिवर्तन कर चुका है। और आज झारखंड में यही काम शुरू हुए हैं। जेएमएम ने ये सोच के रखा है कि बांग्लादेश से लोग आएगा और हमें सरकार बनाने में मदद करेगा, इसीलिए ये लोग घुसपैठिया का खिलाफ कुछ नहीं बोलते हैं। आज झारखंड का हालत ठीक नहीं है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सरकार बनेगा, कानून का रास्ता से हम झारखंड में एनआरसी बनाऊंगा और एक एक करके घुसपैठियों को कानून का रास्ता से लात मार के भगाऊंगा। ये हमारा सबसे प्राथमिक काम होगा।
And let's take a word from Aniruddha also. He's joining us live on the broadcast. Aniruddha, it's not new, the demography debate, so as to say, but once again, Himanta Biswa Sarma saying that there has been an increase in infiltration attempts, rise in infiltration from the state of Bangladesh. Take us to the stats, the data when it comes to those infiltration attempts from Bangladesh to the state of Jharkhand.
Well, Samiksha, if we look into what the Assam Chief Minister has said once again, hitting the demography debate, once again breaking up the demography debate. Yesterday also he made a tweet on X where he had said that in the last few months after the turmoil in Bangladesh started, there have been at least 130 attempts by infiltrators to infiltrate into India. And in the last month also, while interacting with the media here in Guwahati, Himanta Biswa Sarma, without mincing a word, has said that there have been several attempts by the Bangladeshi infiltrators to infiltrate into India, particularly through Assam and West Bengal. And their prime motive is not to settle in the state of Assam or West Bengal, but they want to go to the metropolitan cities like Bengaluru, Delhi, and also in many sectors in the state of Jharkhand, the illegal immigrants are getting settled. And this is the reason why he also advocated for a nationwide debate on the NRC. He said that in Assam also, there should be re-verification in at least 20% areas where the NRC has been updated. There have been re-verification of 20% of the entries, particularly in the border districts that are bordering the neighboring country of Bangladesh. And there have been several anomalies that has taken place in the NRC updation process. This is what the Assam Chief Minister had said. And he had also clearly said that there is a need for a national debate on the issue of NRC, and that BJP is committed to update the NRC once voted to power in the state of Jharkhand.
All right, Aniruddha, we have to leave it at that. We head into a very short break for now, but when we come back, our all-out focus remains on the terror attack in Gulmar, in which 4 people lost their lives after an army convoy was ambushed by terrorists last evening.
Hours after attack on the Indian Army convoy in the North Kashmir's Baramulla district, the security has been beefed up in the border districts of the Jammu region. This comes after ADG Jammu Zone Anand Jain held meeting with all the district SSPs of the border region. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Day after Gulmar, terror attack high alert sounded in Rajouri, Poonch, Baramulla and Kathua districts. Biggest newsmaker Zishan speaks to Republic, confirms the SRA dispute angle and crushes Lutyens Bishnoi gang narrative. Maharashtra battle heats up. Shinde Sena to field Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray from the Worli constituency. Muda scam probe picks space. ED notice to 6 Muda officers and staff members for questioning.
जो कि इतना पैट्रियाटिक है, इतना देशभक्त है। जब हम लोग ने उन लोगों को देखा है, वाहेगुरु की कृपा रहे, तो हमें तो पता है कि एक तलवार और एक कृपाण में क्या अंतर है। तो ये एक तलवार थी जो कि लगभग मेरे शरीर से 2 से 2.5 इंच दूर तक आई।
Recalled Indian envoy Sanjay Verma exposes Khalistani terror, says was attacked with swords in Canada.
Pakistani agencies have very close links with the Khalistani terrorists and extremists, and we can see the examples of those terrorists who were living in Pakistan, most likely under the protection of the Pakistani system.
Fueling extremist elements in Canada.
And viewers, cutting across to the big story that we are tracking now. A team of National Investigation Agency is expected to visit Ganderbal in the aftermath of the terror attack there that claimed the lives of civilians and also a doctor there. Non-locals were attacked in this terror attack in Ganderbal. This was just days ago, and just days before another terror attack that killed two of our officers and two porters last night. Currently, the camping in the valley, the NIA is conducting a parallel investigation in the Ganderbal terror attack case as well. Its focus is on gathering evidence and assessing the situation following the tragic incident. We'll go across to Arawat, who's joining us live from Baramulla to give us more details into what the NIA is picking up from the ground. Arawat, a very good afternoon to you. What leads are you picking up as far as NIA investigation into the Ganderbal attack is concerned?
Absolutely, a very good afternoon. We have seen that the operation is still on, as we have seen the cordon and search operation is still on place, and we have been told by the security agencies that the cordon is on there. And if we'll talk about the National Investigation Agency, we have seen that the National Investigation Agency teams are in place and they can come to Gulmar attacks at any time from now. We have been told by the Jammu and Kashmir police official that NIA may take charge of this case, as we have been told, and the cordon and search operation is still on place, as we have been following this since yesterday. We have broke the story earlier, and after that we have seen as the cordon in, we have been told that the Jaish has claimed the responsibility of this terror attack in the Gagangir area, first in the Ganderbal district. Then this is the second terror attack that took place here, and this is the fourth terror attack that took place here in the Kashmir Valley so far, and the entire area is under cordon, and also the nearby line of control areas are also under the siege. We have been told by the officers also that the senior officials may visit by later evening to that attack place, where we have seen that the 5 Jawans have been lost their life while fighting the terrorists here in the Gulmar area. Yes.
All right, thank you, Rawat, for giving us that information. Let's also show our viewers a reaction of a man that lived close to the army porter who lost his life in the terror attack last night.
ये बहुत अफसोस की बात है, बहुत दुख की बात है कि हमारे नौजवान इस हादसे में मारे गए, चाहे वो उसमें पोर्टर था या कोई फौजी जवान था। हम दोनों को मजम्मत करते हैं क्योंकि इंसान मारा गया। और कल रात को जब हमारे पास ये ख़बर पहुंची, चूँकि मैं इसका हमसाया हूं, जब हमारे पास यहाँ ख़बर पहुंची तो पूरे नौशहरा में मातम जैसा माहौल पैदा हो गया हर साइड से। और ये बहुत दुख की बात है कि एक नौजवान जो बेरोज़गारी का मारा हुआ नौजवान था, अपनी रोज़ी रोटी कमाने के लिए मज़दूरी के लिए गया था। वैसे तो पोर्टर काम कर रहा था, और पोर्टर सिर्फ 6 महीने के लिए। और ये देखिए इसकी घर की हालत देखिए, इसका फादर जो है वो CA पेशेंट है, और इसका छोटा बच्चा 3 साल का, क्या कसूर है उसका कौन पालन पोषण करेगा उसका? आप मुझे खुदारा बताएं कि घर में कोई सोर्स ऑफ इनकम नहीं है, और पिछले 2 सालों से घर में जो इसका फादर पड़ा है वो CA पेशेंट है, और उसमें कम से कम 10-15 हज़ार रुपया खर्चा आता है। अब कौन देगा उसको ये खर्चा? और मैं इतना अफसोस से कहना चाहूँगा कि हमारे नौजवान कब्रिस्तानों में जो जाते हैं, जिनको धकेला जाता है कब्रिस्तानों में इन हादसात की वजह से, ये अफसोस और शर्मिंदगी की बात है कि कोई ख्याल नहीं, कि इंसानियत का कोई ख्याल नहीं किया जाता है।
And viewers, remember, this is the fourth such terror attack. So far, at least 19 people have been killed in Jammu and Kashmir in just 15 days of the Omar Abdullah government. Take a look at this explainer to see how these terror attacks were unleashed in Jammu and Kashmir in the last fortnight.
The NI is likely to visit the terror attack site in Gulmar later this afternoon. Let's now give you a better understanding of these back-to-back terror attacks which are being carried out. Precisely 4 terror attacks that have been carried out in last 1 week itself. In fact, the first attack that was carried out on 18th of October in Shopian, where a non-local, he hailed from Bihar, he was targeted. He was working at his orchard farm when he was abducted while he was working and later, of course, shot dead. And in fact, just 2 days after that, the first being on 18th of October, and just 2 days after the 18th of October attack, which was in Shopian, there was another terror attack which happened this time in Gandarbal, where 7 civilians were killed and 5 were injured. Of these 7 civilians, 1 was a doctor and 6 others were non-locals. It's said that all these non-locals were working at a tunnel along the Leh-Srinagar highway when the terrorists opened fire on these 7 people. The second last being on October 24th, which is day before yesterday. This is in Tral, Pulwama, when a 19-year-old teenager was attacked in a village in Tral of Pulwama. He sustained bullet injuries in his left arm. He's still undergoing treatment at the hospital, but this is on 24th of October when the attack happened in Tral. And just a day after that, the army vehicle that was ambushed by the terrorists, the Lashkar offshoot, the Jaish offshoot, beg your pardon, has taken responsibility for this attack which was carried out. Army convoy that was ambushed by these terrorists last evening. The terrorists opened fire at an army convoy, and in this attack, 2 civilians and 2 army jawans were killed in action. As we told you, Jaish proxy, the PAFF, has claimed responsibility for this terror attack. The NI has, of course, begun its probe. It's been probing all these terror attacks in the last 1 week. As we told you, it's also likely that the team will be visiting J&K today itself. In fact, that very location where the attack was carried out.
And viewers, bringing you the next big news that we are tracking at the moment. Now, ahead of the assembly election in Jharkhand, Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Chief Minister of Assam, has leveled big allegations on the Congress party, saying that it is trying to sell tickets for the assembly election. Himanta, in fact, also said that there is no case of major defection and the NDA will definitely come stronger in the assembly polls. But his charge that Congress tries to sell 20 of 100 tickets, that's what the Chief Minister of Assam is saying. Let's listen into that statement.
ये कांग्रेस का सिस्टम होता है, हम भी कांग्रेस में था. 20% टिकट वो लोग ऑन पेमेंट दे देते हैं और वही पैसा से वो चुनाव लड़ने का कोशिश करता है. तो ये एक माना जाता है कि
राहुल गांधी जी ने विदेश में जाकर आरक्षण के खिलाफ जो वक्तव्य किया था, उसका पूरा समर्थन आज नाना पटोले जी ने किया है. कांग्रेस हमेशा बाबा साहब की विरोधी रही है, आरक्षण की विरोधी रही है. इसी प्रकार के विचार नेहरू जी ने भी रखे हैं, इंदिरा जी ने भी रखे हैं, राजू जी ने भी रखे. अब विदेशों में जाकर राहुल जी भी रख रहे हैं और उनके जो चेले हैं सब सारे वही बात कह रहे हैं. लेकिन मैं आपको बता देना चाहता हूँ, जब तक भारत का संविधान है और भारत में भाजपा है, आरक्षण को कोई हाथ नहीं लगा पाएगा.
क्या मानते हैं, कौन सा फॅक्टर आहे जो महायुती को जिताएगा? पटोले असंही म्हणाले की जे राहुल गांधी म्हणाले ते बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरही म्हणाले होते. राहुल गांधीचं समर्थन करताना मी बाबासाहेब,
मला असं वाटतं की त्यांनी राहुल गांधींचं अंध समर्थन करावं. आम्हाला अडचण नाही आहे, कारण त्यांचं राजकीय भवितव्य हे राहुल गांधींवर अवलंबून आहे. पण कृपया आपल्या मनातले विचार हे बाबासाहेबांच्या तोंडी त्यांनी टाकू नये.
देवेंद्रजी, महायुतीमध्ये अजूनही 23 सीटांवरती विवाद सुरू आहे. हा तिढा कधी सुटणार?
मला असं वाटतं तुम्ही माझं कालचं वक्तव्य ऐकलं नाही.
अजितदादांनंतर तुम्ही पण पिंक जॅकेट घातलेलं आहे, तर सिम्बॉल काय समजा?
मी पहिल्यांदा घातलेलं नाही, मी वारंवार घातलं. नेहमीच घालतो. मी सगळेच रंग घालतो. मी सगळेच रंग घालतो. जरी मनातला रंग भगवा असला तरी रंग मला सगळे आवडतात.
केवळ अर्धे टक्के मतदानाचं ती भरलेली वाटतं.
मी तुम्हाला एकच सांगतो, आम्हाला तर आमच्या लाडक्या बहिणीच या ठिकाणी इतकं भरभरून प्रेम देत आहेत की गॅप वगैरे काही नाही. आता आम्ही पुढे आहोत.
भाऊ देवेंद्र अनिल देशमुखांची डायरी काय इम्पॅक्ट करेल असं
त्यांचा विमोचन आहे. येऊ द्या, मग त्यात काय खरं आहे काय खोटं आहे याचा कच्चा चिठ्ठा माझ्याकडे.
14 महीने जो जेल में बिता है उसके ऊपर ये किया
असल्या डायऱ्या फायऱ्यांनी काय होतं का? हायकोर्टात काय म्हटलंय, सुप्रीम कोर्टात काय म्हटलेलं आहे हे खरं असतं. तुम्ही मनाने कादंबऱ्या लिहिल्या ती डायरी होत नाही. सुप्रीम कोर्टाने आपल्या आदेशात काय लिहिलं आहे हे महत्त्वाचं असतं. ते आदेश तुम्हाला पुरवतो ते वाचून बघा म्हणजे तुमच्या लक्षात.
14 महीने जो जेल में बिता है उसके ऊपर
नाना पटोले म्हणाले की फडणवीस अभिमन्यू नाही कोणी.
असं आहे की नाना पटोले माझे मित्र आहेत, नाहीतर त्या कुठल्या सर्कस मधल्या मी सांगितलं.
Director, the taste of success.
Germany has made a significant announcement increasing the number of visas for skilled Indian professionals from 20,000 to 90,000. Now this move just comes a day after in Canada, Justin Trudeau decreased the visa allowances for temporary workers in Canada. But this move by Germany is now expected to help with its labor crisis. Take a look at this report.
जर्मनी ने जो भरोसा जताया है वो अद्भुत है। जर्मनी ने स्किल्ड भारतीयों के लिए हर वर्ष मिलने वाले वीजा की संख्या 20,000 से बढ़ाकर 90,000 करने का फैसला किया है। मुझे विश्वास है कि इससे जर्मनी की ग्रोथ को नई गति मिलेगी। साथियों, हमारी आपसी व्यापार $30 बिलियन से अधिक के स्तर पर पहुंच चुका है। आज एक तरफ सैकड़ों जर्मन कंपनियां भारत में हैं, तो वहीं भारतीय कंपनियां भी तेजी से जर्मनी में अपनी प्रेजेंस बढ़ा रही हैं।
All right, viewers, let's tell you how Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has leveled some big allegations on the Congress party just ahead of the assembly election in Jharkhand. Himanta Biswa Sarma has accused the Congress of selling tickets, and he says, in fact, that 20 of 100 tickets are being sold. That's the attempt that Congress makes every time elections approach. In fact, the Chief Minister also went on to say that there is, however, no evidence of defection within the NDA, and that the NDA will come out stronger with the elections. Let's listen into that statement of Himanta Biswa Sarma.
देखिए, ये कांग्रेस का सिस्टम होता है, हम भी कांग्रेस में था। 20% टिकट वो लोग ऑन पेमेंट दे देते हैं और वही पैसा से वो चुनाव लड़ने का कोशिश करता है। तो ये एक माना जाता है कि 100 टिकट अगर कांग्रेस देते हैं तो 20 टिकट कांग्रेस सेल करता है। तो ये जनरल उनका नॉर्म्स है, लेकिन यहाँ में क्या हुआ है वो तो अंदर की जानकारी कोई मेरा नहीं है। मैं खाली मेरा अनुभव बता रहा हूँ आपको। हमारा गठबंधन तो पक्का है ना, हमारा यहाँ कोई फ्रेंडली फाइट नहीं है, कुछ नहीं है। कोई लोग जाने का बात था, वो भी मन गया है। हमारा तो ठीक ठाक रहेगा। चुनाव विड्रॉयल का समय तक आप देखेगा कि हमारा पार्ट एनडीए बहुत ही स्ट्रांग होके उभरेगा और हम लोग का पूरा समझन है, वार्तालाप भी चल रहा है और हम लोग अच्छा से चुनाव लड़ रहा हूँ।
And the viewer, Cyclone Dana has made landfall last night, forcing the evacuation of over 6 lakh people from Odisha and West Bengal. NDRF teams, the Indian Navy and officials from across the forces are in full swing as far as rescue operations are concerned. Odisha Chief Minister has already said how there were no casualties in the cyclone storm that made a landfall last night. Let's tell you, viewers, that coastal districts like Bhadrak, Kendrapada, Balasore and Jagat Singhpur are experiencing wind speeds reaching up to 110 km per hour, coupled with extremely heavy rainfall. The government remains on high alert, closely monitoring the situation as relief efforts and safety measures are in full swing.
दाना तूफान अपने साथ तबाही का मंजर लेकर आया। इस वक्त जो हम खड़े हैं उस जगह पर जहां पर दाना तूफान आकर जिसने टक्कर दी, दस्तक दी और सब कुछ उल्टा पुल्टा हो गया। इस वक्त जो आप देख पा रहे हैं, इस रास्ते पर पेड़ उखड़े पड़े हैं और ये वो जगह है जो कल चर्चा का विषय बना हुआ था और लोगों की जुबान पर था कि आखिर यहाँ के लोग कैसे रहेंगे, क्योंकि जो तूफान की आहट थी लोगों को पहले ही मिल चुकी थी और मौसम विभाग ने इसके लिए हर 2 घंटे पर बुलेटिन जारी करना शुरू कर दिया था। इंतजाम पूरे थे और जो संकल्प था, जो दृढ़ संकल्प था प्रशासन का कि हम जीरो कैजुअलिटी की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, उसके लिए हम कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे। तो फिलहाल जो ये दाना का जो कहर है, मेरे पीछे आप देख पाएंगे इस तरीके से आप आगे बढ़ेंगे। हालांकि ये शेल्टर की तरफ जाता है और उसके बाद ये जो पेड़ गिरा हुआ है सामने आप जो देख रहे हैं तस्वीरें, वहाँ पर पेड़ काटने का काम शुरू हो गया है और पेड़ काट करके जो लोग हैं उनका आवागमन कहीं से भी प्रभावित ना हो, बाधित ना हो, इसकी पूरी कोशिश यहाँ पर की जा रही है। तो फिलहाल जो यहाँ पर जो पेड़ जो एक बैरिकेड की तरह यहाँ पर गिर चुका है, तो इसे अब काट कर अलग किया जा रहा है। यहाँ लोग लगाए गए हैं और टहनियों को अलग करके जो रास्ता है, जो परिचालन है, उसे फिर से बहाल करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। महिलाएं खुद लगी हैं और खासकर ये गांव की महिलाएं हैं जो कि पेड़ की टहनियों को काट रही हैं ताकि इनका रास्ता न बंद हो, इस रास्ते से गुजरने वाले जो लोग हैं उन्हें कोई दिक्कत ना हो। इसके लिए गाँव वाले खुद भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। जो स्थिति इस वक्त है, हर तरफ तबाही का आलम बरकरार है।
Welcome back, viewers. Now, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has filed his nomination for the assembly election from the seat of Nagpur Southwest. The election in Maharashtra will take place on November 20, and Deputy Chief Minister Fadnavis has filed his nomination as a BJP candidate from the Nagpur Southwest Assembly constituency. Fadnavis, of course, exuded confidence and said that he would be elected with a very good margin. Those are the visuals of Fadnavis filing his nomination. In fact, Fadnavis also went on to say that the Mahayuti will win all the seats in Maharashtra. Let's go across to Gopi, who is reporting live from there. Gopi, a very good afternoon to you. Fadnavis has filed his nomination. How is the mood on the ground like among his supporters and others from the Mahayuti?
Well, in fact, Kriti, since morning we have been tracking movement of the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis. While at 10:30 he had left from his residence to Nitin Gadkari's residence. From there was a huge rally organized from Samvidhan Chowk to Akashwani Chowk, and there was mass of people, around 2,000 people had participated, and it was not, people were not just from BJP, but all the alliance parties of Mahayuti, and people were celebrating it with dhols and nagadas, after which he had come to the collector office here in Nagpur, where he had filed his nominations. And in fact, we happened to speak to Amrita Fadnavis as well. All of them in the family, as well as the other party leaders, are hopeful of winning. While along with Devendra Fadnavis, there were two other candidates who had also filed their nomination. One was Mohan Mate and another was Krishna Kopre from Nagpur South and Nagpur West constituencies respectively. Back to you.
All right, well, thanks Gopi for joining us and giving us those details. We'll look out for the second list of the Mahayuti that's expected to be out today. For now, viewers, let's move on and shift our focus and take a look at some of the business stories that we are tracking for you at the moment. German automaker Mercedes-Benz reported a 64% drop in third quarter earnings in its core car division, falling well short of analyst expectations as Chinese consumers reduced luxury spending amid economic slowdowns. CFO Harold Wilhelm acknowledged the disappointing results, stating that the company will intensify cost-cutting efforts to navigate the challenging market environment. The rupee held steady at 84.07 against the US dollar in early trade, staying near its all-time low as firm dollar demand and significant foreign fund outflows weighed on the currency. Forex traders noted that a modest recovery in domestic equities provided some support to the rupee, keeping it flat at Friday's close in initial deals. IndusInd Bank's shares plunged 15% on Friday, marking their worst single-day decline in over 4 years. The bank warned of missing its full-year loan growth target amid rising stress in its microfinance loan segment, which saw a spike in bad loans. The impact was reflected in an unexpected dip in its quarter-two profits as microfinance loans, typically unsecured, face mounting defaults among low-income borrowers. U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen and the IMF have raised concerns about China's current stimulus efforts, cautioning that policies from the central bank and finance ministry are inadequate to revive consumer spending. With China's property sector still in crisis, both Yellen and IMF economists argue that the country's stimulus measures have not been impactful enough to support broader economic recovery.
The attack took place in Jammu and Kashmir's Bhuta Patri area in district Baramulla. The cordon and search operation is on. 2 Indian Army jawans and 2 porters killed in this operation, and Republic will get you all the details. Keep watching the Republic TV.
Largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 2 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant. In this edition, we get you ground reports and the impact of Cyclone Dana that has made landfall. Trees are uprooted, normalcy is disrupted. Those in low-lying areas have been evacuated, and several parts across Odisha and West Bengal that are heavily inundated. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines we are tracking. 2 jawans martyred as anti-terror operations continue in Jammu and Kashmir's Baramulla. High alert sounded across 5 districts. Biggest newsmaker Zishan Sidiki speaks to Republic and says politicians and builders hand in glove.
My father always fought for the people, for their houses, for their rights, and in all this, I think some people were not happy that my father and I were, fighting for their rights.
For the first time, Zishan Sidiki reveals the real reason behind his father's death. Says his father died saving lives and homes of poor people.
हमारे डेमोग्राफी में, जनसांख्यिकी में ऐसा परिवर्तन होगा, मेरा असम का जो हालत है ऐसा ही हालत झारखंड में भी बन जाएगा।
Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma raises alarm over demographic shift in state, says Maharashtra all set to go to polls. Shinde Sena likely to field Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray from Worli constituency. Prime Minister Modi met German Chancellor Olaf Scholz in New Delhi. Duo discussed key areas of cooperation including defense, trade and clean energy.
दोनों देशों की इंडस्ट्री, इनोवेटर्स और युवा टैलेंटेड को जोड़ रहे हैं। इससे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, सेमीकंडक्टर्स और क्लीन एनर्जी जैसे महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रों में हमारा कोलैबोरेशन और सुदृढ़ बनेगा।
And we've cut across to these pictures coming in. Remember, this is happening across Punjab where farmers under the banner of Sanyukt Kisan Morcha Punjab chapter are holding protests. They've blocked national highways for 4 hours. Farmers who are demanding that the procurement of paddy is slow and it's not been procured yet are staging these protests. This is happening across several areas in Punjab. Let me cut across to Lalit, who's tracking all the developments very closely. Lalit, what's happening?
Well, these are the visuals here of the national highway which connects from Chandigarh to Ambala. Right now I am in the Laladu place where the farmers are protesting. These are the visuals here where police have put the barricades and the roads have been diverted. You can see that the trucks and the barricades can be seen on the national highway, due to which the common people are facing issues. But if we overall talk about farmers all across Punjab are quite unhappy as the procurement of paddy is quite slow. Right now, if we talk about till now, 37.68 lakh tons of paddy has been procured, which is well below 49 lakh ton mark, which was last year achieved till today. And if we overall talk about till now, just 18 to 20% of paddy has been procured. The paddy procurement process in Punjab starts from 1st October onward. But as there has been delay in the procurement of paddy, so farmers are quite unhappy. A week ago, farmers in Chandigarh have given a call to Gherao the CM House residents, but they were not allowed to enter from the Kisan Bhavan in Chandigarh, where they protested for around 48 hours. And after that, they had a meeting with CM Bhagwant Mann, and after assurance that it will be procured within 2 days, but almost 4 days have passed now, and after the call which has been given by the Sanyukt Kisan Morcha Punjab chapter, today the national highways all across Punjab have been blocked for 4 hours. So these are the visuals here from the Laladu, where you can see common people are facing the major brunt because the national highways are blocked since 11 a.m. in the morning. So people are using diverted roads from the villages itself to reach their destination. But if we overall talk about, farmers and millers are quite unhappy after the procurement of paddy is quite slow this year. Back to the studio.
Right, Lalit, this indeed has become another looming problem and important to see how the Punjab government is planning to address these issues.
Well, if we talk about the Punjab government, around a week ago, they met the CM Bhagwant Mann have met the Union Agriculture Minister, and they had a talk regarding this for the procurement of paddy. Assurance had been given by the centre, but if we talk about on the ground reality, these are the visuals here where you can see that the national highways has been blocked. You can see that the isolated looks of the national highway, just the emergency vehicles can be seen passing by, or the two-wheeler vehicles can be seen passing by. So roads have been completely jammed and people are facing the brunt of it. If we overall talk about, just 18 to 20% of paddy has been procured, and farmers are quite unhappy. They are giving an ultimatum to the state government that if till 28th of October the paddy is not being procured as expected, then they would give they would get out the DC offices all across Punjab for 4 hours, and after that next course of action would be decided in the upcoming days, regarding which a meeting would be done by the Sanjay Kisan Morcha Punjab chapter in the evening itself. Back to the studio.
All right, Lalit, many thanks for getting us those details, and of course we wait and watch how the situation develops. For the moment, we also shift our focus to other breaking news. And we are cutting across to more breaking news coming in. A team from the NIA is expected to visit the attack site in Gulmar, where a recent terror incident resulted in the deaths of 7 civilians. Currently camping in the valley, NIA is conducting a parallel investigation into the Gandarbal terror attack case, focusing on gathering evidence and assessing the situation following the tragic incident. 7 non-locals who were targeted by terrorists in a bid to disrupt normalcy, and 2 Jawans who were also killed in the line of action. Now NIA on the spot to collect more evidence, as my colleagues Gursimran and Arawat are also joining us. But before that, we cut across as Prime Minister Narendra Modi and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz are all set to issue a joint statement.
Thank you, sir. Ma'am. Next, we have the exchange of the joint declaration of intent in the field of employment and labor. On the German side, Mr. Hubertus Eil, Federal Minister for Labor and Social Affairs, and on the Indian side, Dr. Mansukh Mandavia, Minister of Labor and Employment, please. Thank you, sir. Next, we have the exchange of the joint declaration of intent for joint cooperation in research and development on advanced materials. On the German side, Ms. Bettina Stark-Wattinser, Minister for Education and Research, and on the Indian side, Dr. Jitendra Singh, Minister of State, Independent Charge for Science and Technology. Thank you, Ministers. Next, we have the exchange of Memorandum of Understanding on cooperation in the field of skill development and vocational education training. This will be done from the German side by Ms. Bettina Stark-Wattinser, Minister for Education and Research, and on the Indian side by Shri Jayant Chaudhary, Minister of State, Independent Charge for Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. Next, we have the exchange of the joint declaration of intent on Indo-German Green Urban Mobility Partnership for All. On the German side, this will be exchanged by Dr. Bärbel Koffler, Parliamentary State Secretary, and on the Indian side by Shri Vikram Misri, Foreign Secretary. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the exchange ceremony. Now I request the spokesperson of Ministry of External Affairs to conduct the remainder of the proceedings.
Namaskar and good afternoon. Your Excellency Mr. Olaf Scholz, Chancellor of the Federal Republic of Germany, Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, Honorable Ministers, members of both delegations and friends from the media. We will now have the press statements. May I request Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, to give his remarks to the media.
Your Excellency, Chancellor Scholz, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार, गुटन टाग। सबसे पहले मैं चांसलर सोल्ज और उनके डेलीगेशन का भारत में हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं। मुझे खुशी है कि पिछले 2 वर्षों में हमें तीसरी बार भारत में आपका स्वागत करने का अवसर मिला है। भारत और जर्मनी की स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप की व्यापकता का अनुमान आप पिछले 2-3 दिन की गतिविधियों से लगा सकते हैं। आज सुबह हमें जर्मनी के एशिया पैसिफिक बिजनेस जगत की कॉन्फ्रेंस को संबोधित करने का अवसर मिला। मेरे तीसरे कार्यकाल की पहली आईजीसी मीटिंग अभी कुछ देर पहले संपन्न हुई है। अभी हम सीईओ फोरम की बैठक से आ रहे हैं। इसी समय जर्मन नौसेना की शिप गोवा में पोर्ट कॉल कर रही है और खेल जगत भी पीछे नहीं है। हमारी हॉकी टीमों के बीच फ्रेंडली मैच भी खेले जा रहे हैं। साथियों, चांसलर सोल्ज के नेतृत्व में हमारी भागीदारी को एक नया मोमेंटम और डायरेक्शन मिला है। जर्मनी की फोकस ऑन इंडिया स्ट्रेटेजी के लिए मैं चांसलर सोल्ज का अभिनंदन करता हूं। इसमें विश्व के 2 बड़े लोकतंत्रों के बीच पार्टनरशिप को कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव तरीके से मॉडर्नाइज और एलिवेट करने का ब्लूप्रिंट है। आज हमारे इनोवेशन एंड टेक्नोलॉजी रोड मैप लॉन्च किया गया है। क्रिटिकल एंड इमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज, स्किल डेवलपमेंट और इनोवेशन में होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट अप्रोच पर भी सहमति बनी है। इससे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, सेमीकंडक्टर और क्लीन एनर्जी जैसे क्षेत्रों में सहयोग को बल मिलेगा और सिक्योर, ट्रस्टेड और रेजिलिएंट ग्लोबल सप्लाई और वैल्यू चेन्स का निर्माण करने में भी मदद मिलेगी। साथियों, रक्षा और सुरक्षा क्षेत्रों में बढ़ता सहयोग हमारे गहरे आपसी विश्वास का प्रतीक है। क्लासिफाइड इंफॉर्मेशन के एक्सचेंज पर बनी सहमति इस दिशा में एक नया कदम है। आज संपन्न की गई म्यूचुअल लीगल असिस्टेंस ट्रीटी से आतंकवाद और अलगाववादी तत्वों से निपटने में हमारे साझा प्रयास सशक्त होंगे। ग्रीन एंड सस्टेनेबल ग्रोथ के साझा कमिटमेंट पर दोनों देश निरंतर कार्यरत है। आज हमारी ग्रीन और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट पार्टनरशिप को आगे बढ़ाते हुए हमने ग्रीन अर्बन मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप के दूसरे चरण पर सहमति बनाई है और ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन रोड मैप भी लॉन्च किया है। साथियों, यूक्रेन और पश्चिम एशिया में चल रहे संघर्ष हम दोनों के लिए चिंता के विषय है। भारत का हमेशा मत रहा है कि युद्ध से समस्याओं का समाधान नहीं हो सकता और शांति की बहाली के लिए भारत हर संभव योगदान देने के लिए तैयार है। इंडो पैसिफिक क्षेत्र में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कानूनों के तहत फ्रीडम ऑफ नेविगेशन और रूल ऑफ लॉ सुनिश्चित करने पर हम दोनों एकमत हैं। हम इस बात पर भी सहमत हैं कि 20वीं सदी में बनाए गए ग्लोबल फोरम 21वीं सदी की चुनौतियों से निपटने में सक्षम नहीं है। यूएन सिक्योरिटी काउंसिल सहित अन्य मल्टीलेटरल इंस्टीट्यूशंस में रिफॉर्म्स की आवश्यकता है। भारत और जर्मनी इस दिशा में सक्रिय रूप से सहयोग करते रहेंगे। साथियों, पीपल टू पीपल कनेक्ट हमारे संबंधों का अहम स्तंभ है। आज हमने स्किलिंग और वोकेशनल एजुकेशन में मिलकर काम करने का निर्णय लिया है। आईआईटी चेन्नई और ड्रेसडेन विश्वविद्यालय में भी समझौता संपन्न हुआ है, जिससे हमारे स्टूडेंट्स ड्यूअल डिग्री का लाभ उठा पाएंगे। भारत की युवा शक्ति जर्मनी की प्रगति और समृद्धि में योगदान दे रही है। हम जर्मनी द्वारा भारत के लिए जारी की गई स्किल लेबर स्ट्रेटेजी का स्वागत करते हैं। मुझे विश्वास है कि हमारे युवा टैलेंट पूल को जर्मनी के विकास में योगदान देने के बेहतर अवसर मिलेंगे। भारतीय टैलेंट की कैपेसिटी और कैपेबिलिटी में इस विश्वास के लिए मैं चांसलर शोल्ज का अभिनंदन करता हूं। एक्सेलेंसी, आपकी भारत यात्रा से हमारी पार्टनरशिप को नई गति, ऊर्जा और उत्साह मिला है। मैं कह सकता हूं कि हमारी पार्टनरशिप में क्लैरिटी है और इसका भविष्य उज्जवल है। जर्मन भाषा में कहूं तो आलेस क्लार, आलेस गुड। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। दाके शॉन।
Thank you, sir. May I now request His Excellency Mr. Olaf Scholz, Chancellor of the Federal Republic of Germany, to give his remarks to the media.
Sehr geehrter Herr Premierminister, lieber Narendra Modi, vielen Dank für den freundlichen Empfang hier in Neu-Delhi. Es ist längst zu einer guten Tradition geworden, dass wir beide uns mindestens einmal im Jahr treffen.
We have a bilateral meeting at least once every year. I visited India roughly 12 months ago on the occasion of the summit of the successful G20 presidency of your country, and I have very fond memories of that event. The same is true for my visit in India in March 2023. You came to Germany to attend the intergovernmental consultations in Berlin. That is a very impressive illustration of how close relations are between both our countries. 25 years ago, we created the strategic partnership between Germany and India. Our cooperation has become ever more trusting, solid and substantial. Growing together with innovation, mobility and sustainability. That is the motto of the 7th Indo-German intergovernmental consultation that have taken place today. It is a fitting motto because it illustrates the extent to which India and Germany both profit in equal measure, benefit in equal measure from this good and trusting cooperation. This is especially true for the field of economic ties. Germany has
to give out the problem statements as to what we expect of technology. And one more enabler in this is the academia, who thereafter kind of assist in translating the problem statement into what the technology can provide. So that's how we are trying to facilitate and get into the helping the industry understand our requirement and get the products that will help us.
Yeah, Mr. Sominder.
It's pertaining to the same thing that you have given many problems according to the operation needs to these industries. Have they been able to fulfill those or come up with a solution to those operational problems, or new equipment or unique equipment they have given you?
Okay. I think very aptly realizing we have in 2016 got an organization called the Army Design Bureau, which functions out of Delhi. Most of you would be aware of it. And we have given 2024 as the year of technology absorption. We understand that technology is extremely critical now in the warfare that are happening all over the world. Technology has driven a certain amount of changes, both in the way the wars are fought, also in the tactics, techniques, and procedures that flowed from there. The ADB acts as a hub in Delhi, and Spoke is each of the command headquarters, which help us in getting ideas from field to the academia and also to the industry that I mentioned. If you are looking at numbers, I think last figure was 135 areas where we wanted the technology, the industry to fill the gaps, and we found some very good responses. And we have also, in addition to that, taken up in the Ideas and Innovation competitions in the IDEX Challenge, a total of 93 industrial research and development projects. They are in various stages of development. And if you go to the ADB website, you will realize that there are a number of funding and also possible. So that's the way in which we are going. A response has been quite good. And we also make it a point to visit the premises of the manufacturers, the vendors, and so on, to understand what is the level of sophistication and what we can expect them to deliver. Thank you.
Next, Mr. Yogesh. Sir, as you mentioned that the air is on technology observation, and from past we have seen that Army constantly adopting new technology, and what is the larger aim of Army to include this, and what is the strategy, larger strategy behind this technology observation?
Okay, like I mentioned, the lesson, if we have to take major lessons from the wars that are raging in the world, that disruptive technologies come to stay. And we realize that, and we need to adopt those technologies. We are in the process of doing it. And in that, what is heartening is almost 12,000 medium, small, and micro enterprises in the country, accounting for almost 30% of national GDP, are this category. And they are the ones who got a lot of energy, the youthfulness, the technological prowess. And ADB, like I mentioned, is just about 8 years old. It provides as an interface. And while I just said 8 years, I do know the figures that they are now working with a number of industries. There are 438 projects worth almost 2 lakh crores with 500 plus industries which are on. And this also includes several academic institutions. I know for sure Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi, the Chennai, the one in Jammu, Roped. In all this, there's excellent talent available, and that's how the projects have been undertaken. We are looking at key areas that we would be seeking as we go ahead. It could be drone, counter-drone system, AI, robotics, looking at precision munition, loiter munition, protected mobility, both in terms of vehicles, individual protection, and communication, electronic warfare equipment. A whole lot of changes have come into these domains, and we are looking at solutions in this. Thank you.
Next question, please. Yes, Mr. Raman Sani.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Now I notice my palms are sweating, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. I'm I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
And I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote, please. I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known. I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld.
I gotta say, you know, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. I mean, I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
Hours after attack on the Indian Army convoy in the North Kashmir's Baramulla district, the security has been beefed up in the border districts of the Jammu region. This comes after ADG Jammu Zone Anand Jain held meeting with all the district SSPs of the border region. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Director, the taste of success.
Two jawans martyred as anti-terror operations continue in Jammu and Kashmir's Baramulla. High alert sounded across 5 districts.
my father always fought for the people, for their houses, for their rights, and in all this, I think some people were not happy that my father and I were, fighting for their rights.
Zishan Sidiki speaks to Republic, says politicians and builders hand in glove. Zishan ducks questions on the Anmol Bishnoi angle in the Sidiki murder probe.
हमारे डेमोग्राफी में, जनसांख्यिकी में ऐसा परिवर्तन होगा, मेरा असम का जो हालत है ऐसा ही हालत झारखंड में भी बन जाएगा.
Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma raises alarm over demographic shift in the state. Maharashtra all set to go to polls. Shinde Sena likely to field Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray from Worli.
दोनों देशों की इंडस्ट्री, इनोवेटर्स और युवा टैलेंटेड को जोड़ रहे हैं. इससे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, सेमीकंडक्टर्स और क्लीन एनर्जी जैसे महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रों में हमारा कोलैबोरेशन और सुदृढ़ बनेगा.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi meets German Chancellor Olaf Scholz in New Delhi to discuss key areas of cooperation, including defense, trade and clean energy. Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Kriti Mehta. We're live and breaking. Let's bring you news from Jammu and Kashmir, where a team from the National Investigation Agency is expected to visit the attack site in Gulmar, where a recent terror incident resulted in the deaths of 7 people. In fact, last night in an attack, 2 of our army officers were martyred and 2 army porters were also killed. Now, currently camping in the valley, the NIA is conducting a parallel investigation into the Ganderbal terror attack as well, focusing on gathering evidence and assessing the situation following the tragic incident. There is a statement that's come in from Lieutenant General. Let's listen in.
Good afternoon, sir. Gursimran, this side from Republic TV. My question pertains to the south of Pir Panjal, the area that has been peaceful for a longer period of time. We have seen that in the recent past, there have been series of terror activities that are taking place, be it in Rajouri, Poonch, Doda, Kathua, these regions. How Indian Army is prepared to this rise in the terror activities in this region and also in Jammu and Kashmir? Sir.
Okay, I think that's a very topical question. Know that this region, which has got starting from Kathua, Samba, then the districts of Rajouri, Poonch, and if you look at the hinterland, say Udhampur, Riyasi, also what we know as Doda, Kishtwar and Bhadrwah region, it's been largely peaceful for say maybe more than a decade and a half, which has got the challenge of both the international border as also line of control, roughly say about 210 kilometers of international border and about equal amount in the neighboring command. Now, what actually has happened over the last 5 years in the Jammu and Kashmir is a large number of terrorists, almost 720 have been neutralized. And the residual terrorists today, the agencies, the multi-agency center keeps updating the figures, stand something like 120, 130. Now, also the recruitment figures are in single digits, if you look at it on a year-on-year basis. And the adversary, therefore, finds that his narrative and the terrorism that he's nurturing is on an extremely steady decline. Some years it drops substantially. So there is a push to push the terrorists in. We have had successes at the line of control in Rajouri district, also in Baramulla and Kupwara in the last few weeks. You would have learned from both what we put out in the media and also from the news itself. The aim appears to be to, like all terrorism is, to intimidate the populace, disrupt the peace and development in the area, the normal democracy processes that are there. But I must assure you the situation is under control. Our strategy is to get accurate information firstly, intelligence, all-weather surveillance on the line of control, including a host of technological infusion. Some of it you will get to see, which are displayed outside. Dynamic multi-tier counter-infiltration grid, and also dynamic deployment in the hinterland in synergy with various stakeholders. We have inducted additional forces, as like you mentioned, once the situation started getting into higher levels of violence, they have been trained, and we are confident that we will handle this situation.
And joining us live are my colleagues Arawat and Gursimran. Let's go across to Arawat, who's there in Baramulla. Arawat, another terror attack last night that claimed the lives of 4, including 2 army men that were martyred and 2 army porters also killed. Now the NIA is expected to pick up the probe. Is expected to arrive there shortly. Have you been able to pick up any leads as to where the NIA probe is going to head towards?
Absolutely, Kriti, as we have seen that the cordon and search operation is still on place, and you can see here in the visuals that these are the dense forests where the ongoing operation is carried out by the joint security forces. Also, we have picked it up from the sources that the National Investigation Agency can come to this location attack spot anytime from now, as we had learned from the sources that this is the same team which was conducting the investigations in the Central Kashmir's Gagangir, Ganderbal, where 7 civilians was killed by the terrorists. And the same team is coming to North Kashmir's Gulmar, Botapatri, where the ongoing operation is underway. We have been told that the national investigation teams can arrive to this location anytime from now. Also, the cordon and search operation have been extended to other areas like Jammu's Poonch, Samba and Kashmir's Uri sector have been also alerted after the terror attack in the Botapatri area of Gulmarg. We have also learned from the sources that another injured army jawan has been succumbed to the injuries. So the toll is now 5. As of now, we have been told from the sources that the 5 Indian Army Jawans and 2 portraits who are working for the Indian Army in the Botapatri area of Gulmarg have been martyred in the ongoing operation, and the massive cordon and search operation is on. As we have learned from the sources that the Jaish-e-Mohammed has claimed the responsibility of this attack, and we have also been told that the terrorists have done recce before this attack to that spot where they have struck the army's vehicle yesterday, and the massive operation is underway as of now. Yes.
All right, Arawat, let's also go across to Gursimran, who is reporting from Jammu. Gursimran, how is the situation on ground in Jammu like? Has there been an alert issued there as well?
Yes, the alert has been issued. As we spoke to earlier to the Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General M.V. Suchendra Kumar, he was also very clear that the situation is evolving, the situation is dynamic, and that's why all the steps are being taken. For Jammu and Kashmir Police, yesterday evening, soon after the attack took place in the Gulmarg, ADG Jammu Anand Jain has called a meeting, and in that meeting he has directed all the district SSPs, especially in the border districts of Jammu, Kathua, Samba, Rajouri and Poonch that falls in the international border as well as on the line of control. Clear directions instructions have been given to ensure that there is a heightened alert, because there lies a possibility, there have been credible inputs that the infiltration will take place. So to keep that at bay and also to thwart any adversary's attempt, the security has been heightened, and all these 5 districts of Jammu that are along the international border as well as the line of control, they have been put on the highest of alertness. Kriti.
All right, Gursimran. Well, thank you for joining us, Arawat and Gursimran, and bringing us those details. For now, we'll keep coming back to you to get more updates. Viewers, we also have a reaction of a civilian who lived close to the army porter who lost his life in the terror attack last night in Gulmar. Let's listen into his account.
ये बहुत अफसोस की बात है, बहुत दुख की बात है कि हमारे नौजवान इस हादसे में मारे गए, चाहे वो उसमें पोर्टर था या कोई फौजी जवान था। हम दोनों को मजम्मत करते हैं क्योंकि इंसान मारा गया। और कल रात को जब हमारे पास ये खबर पहुंची, चूँकि मैं इसका हमसाया हूं, जब हमारे पास यहाँ खबर पहुंची तो पूरे नौशहरा में मातम जैसा माहौल पैदा हो गया हर साइड से। और ये बहुत दुख की बात है कि एक नौजवान जो बेरोज़गारी का मारा हुआ नौजवान था, अपनी रोज़ी रोटी कमाने के लिए मजदूरी के लिए गया था। वैसे तो पोर्टर काम कर रहा था और पोर्टर सिर्फ 6 महीने के लिए। और ये देखिए इसकी घर की हालत देखिए, इसका फादर जो है वो सीए पेशेंट है और इसका छोटा बच्चा 3 साल का, क्या कसूर है उसका कौन पालन पोषण करेगा उसका? आप मुझे खुदारा बताएं कि घर में कोई सोर्स ऑफ इनकम नहीं है और पिछले 2 सालों से घर में जो इसका फादर पड़ा है वो सीए पेशेंट है और उसमें कम से कम 10-15 हज़ार रुपया खर्चा आता है। अब कौन देगा उसको ये खर्चा? और मैं इतना अफसोस से कहना चाहूँगा कि हमारे नौजवान कब्रिस्तानों में जो जाते हैं, जिनको धकेला जाता है कब्रिस्तानों में इन हादसात की वजह से, ये अफसोस और शर्मिंदगी की बात है कि कोई ख्याल नहीं, कि इंसानियत का कोई ख्याल नहीं किया जाता है।
And viewers, with that we move on to the next big story that we are tracking. Baba Sidiki's son Zishan breaks his silence in an exclusive conversation with Republic TV, demolishing the Bishnoi gang hoax narrative. Zishan crushed the Salman Khan narrative that was peddled by the Lutyens media. Zishan Sidiki also said that all clues have been given to the Mumbai police officials on the SRA link to Baba Sidiki's murder. Listen in to this exclusive conversation of Zishan and my colleague Akhil.
Do you think that the Salman Khan, Lawrence Bishnoi angle took the lives of your father? Because his relationship with Salman Khan was very known to everyone.
There was a narrative which was played before even Dad reached the hospital, and which is surprising to many. But I feel like justice will prevail. The investigation is going on. This is something which was done in a very cruel way, an inhumane way, and I don't think anybody deserves this, especially my father, who's been a great man. I've been getting thousands and lakhs of messages how my father has helped people with the fees and helping poor people, their old mothers. They've been saying that their mother's not getting sleep, their daughter's not getting sleep because Papa had helped their fees and all of that. So man with so many blessings, and you've done this in the middle of Mumbai, justice will prevail and justice will hit back at the people who did this.
We all know that you're a very open person like your dad, right? Do you think that his proximity, his closeness with Salman Khan took his life?
No, as I said, that the investigation is going on. I am not in the Mumbai police to answer any direct questions. Any direct questions will be answered to you by the Mumbai police. What we thought, we have given our statement to the Mumbai police. What happened is something which my family and I will never be able to get over, and we demand justice. As questions are being asked by you to me, I am asking them to the Mumbai police, and when I get them answers, the answers will come out in public.
Lawrence Bishnoi gang has taken claim of it, and they are saying that it's whosoever will come close to Salman Khan, they will just wipe them.
I don't know of that, and I have no information about the same. And I know that my father has lost his life protecting the lives and the homes of poor people, is all I'd like to say.
Do you think that SRA dispute is the actual motive behind your father's killing?
See, all I'll say is that my father always fought for the people, for their houses, for their rights, and in all this, I think some people were not happy that my father and I were, fighting for their rights, and that's why they probably wanted to get rid of both of us. And even in my dad's last moments, he protected me. And if today I'm alive for a reason, and that reason is to protect these people and continue the fight.
Who are those some people?
the poor people who are being oppressed by builders and oppressed by people, and they're being misled by builders and in Bandra East. And
builders?
There are many builders who are, I don't want to name anything because the Mumbai police is still investigating it, but there are builders who have tried to mislead the public and tried to snatch away their rights, and there are political leaders, local political leaders also, who are involved with these, in hand in glove with these builders, and that's very unfortunate. And to say
did you participate in any meeting with DB Reality and Valor Estate?
No, I've not participated in any meeting per se, but I have always fought for the rights, and if people have come to me, I have always presented their whatever their views are. I've fought for their views. I've sat on unshans. I've had many meetings with the SRA, etc. And if they promise the people something and they don't give it, then we have to get on the streets and fight for the people's rights.
I've written to the DB Reality and Valor Estate. They are saying that they have several meetings, but you are denying those meetings.
No, like I said, that the matter is being, whatever the meetings were done or whatever has been done is done for the people, has been done for the for the people's rights, and our only aim was to make sure that the people of Bandra East get what they promised. And if that doesn't happen, then Dad and I always fought for the rights, and now that Dad isn't there, he's going to be there with me, guiding me from heaven, and I will be continuing the fight.
What we have been seeing, that if you are saying so, what we have been seeing, that then why you have been booked in that case in the month of August? If there wasn't any conflict. If there wasn't any conflict between you and the Valor Estate, then why you have been booked in the month of August for protesting?
I didn't say that there's been no conflict. I told you that if I am always standing for the people of Bandra East, for that, if anybody comes in the middle, if somebody is trying to, mislead them or snatch their rights, I will definitely do so. I've done that in the past, and I will do that in the future. There has been an FIR in me in August. Police has come to my house also, and it's an open fact. And I believe that all that has been done with the pressure of the builders. I've openly said that, and I'm not shying away from the fact. And I went into the public and I told them that if you want to sign something, you are free to do so, but against your will, you will not be forced by anyone, and your will is most important. And their houses should be given to them. They are poor people. They have very less means of livelihood, so they should get their houses there only.
And joining us is Akhil, now live after the bulletin. Akhil, you had that exclusive conversation with Zishan Sidiki, who's completely crushed the Salman Bishnoi gang angle narrative, and Republic was the first channel to tell the viewers how that is not real angle behind the Sidiki murder, but the SRA dispute. Now that's what Zishan Sidiki has confirmed. How far has the Mumbai police investigation picked pace in that case?
Well, absolutely, Kriti. If you see so far, Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has arrested 14 people in 13 days. And what we have been seeing that last evening, Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has arrived over here at Magba residence. This is the very residence where Baba Siddiqui and his son Zishan Siddiqui both live over here. So what happened at around 7:30 p.m., the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team, for approximately 2.5 hours, they questioned, they basically recorded a statement of Zishan Siddiqui. I posed this question to Zishan Siddiqui that whether crime branch team has recorded his mother's statements as well, and or his sister's statements as well in this regard. He has said that very categorically that his statement was only recorded in connection with the case. Apart from that, if you see, I asked this question to Zishan Siddiqui directly, that what we have been seeing, that there is a proximity of Baba Siddiqui with Salman Khan, and Lawrence Bishnoi gang has posted on social media. And if you see Shubham Lonkar, who is one of the key accused in this case, who is still absconding, and the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has arrested his brother, Mr. Praveen Lonkar. Shubham Lonkar has posted on social media saying that whosoever will try to come close to Salman Khan, they will have to pay the price. And we posed this question to Zishan Sidiki, and he has said that the moment this incident took place at around 9:15 on 12th of October, at that point in time when my father was taken to hospital, when he was on his way to hospital, at that point in time, everyone started to create that kind of narrative. But that's not the case. And when we again asked him that is the SRA dispute the real reason behind it, is the SRA dispute the real motive behind it, Zishan Sidiki did not rule out that entire incident. And he has said that if you see, there were several local politicians who were against them. And even Republic Media Network has asked this question to the Valor State, the DB Reality Group as well, regarding the conflict or the dispute with Zishan Sidiki. And when we asked this question to Zishan Siddiqui as well regarding the dispute, he denied initially that there was any conflict with Valor State or the DB Reality Group. But later on, what we have seen that he changed his position. He said that he has raised several concerns with the DB Reality Group and the Valor State at that point in time. So for that, we will have to wait and watch for the investigation to complete. But Zishan Siddiqui has categorically said that in a very clear and bold statement that FIR which was lodged against him in the month of August when he was protesting at the Bharat Nagar area and Daneshwar Nagar area during the month of July and August. At that point in time when the FIR was filed, it was filed under the builder's pressure. This was Zishan's very clear-cut statement. So we will have to wait and watch for the crime branch team investigation to complete at this point in time, Kriti. Back to you in the studio, Kriti.
Builder lobby that's behind the murder of Baba Siddiqui, as Zishan is suspecting. Have you been able to pick up any names, or has Zishan made any hints?
No, not really. At this point in time, Zishan was tight-lipped on that aspect. He didn't say any name. He didn't take any politician or any builder's name. But we repeatedly asked him this question that who do you think that could be the one of the reasons behind it? But he was not laying any name at this point in time. But he has said that there are some builders, there are some politicians who were trying to basically push us because we have been constantly taking the position of those who are downtrodden, who are poor people, because he has been constantly saying that his father has been fought a long battle for a very long time at that point in time when Daneshwar Nagar project and Bharat Nagar project was given to the DB Reality and Valor State Group. But still we'll have to wait because Zishan Siddiqui didn't name any builder or any politician, but he has given certain hints that this could be one of the reasons behind it. Because if you see, when we talked about the Anmol Bishnoi angle, that do you see, is it a decoy or is it a real plot or is it a smoke screen behind this entire murder plot? He said that very categorically when his father was taken to the hospital. At that point in time, everybody started to build that narrative, but that's not the case. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
और युवा टैलेंटेड को जोड़ रहे हैं। इससे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, सेमीकंडक्टर्स और क्लीन एनर्जी जैसे महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रों में हमारा कोलैबोरेशन और सुदृढ़ बनेगा।
Largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Suesha Samant. Our all-out focus on the big stories we get for you this afternoon, and most importantly, how the NI is all set to investigate the terror attack in Ganderbal, where non-locals were targeted. That and much more. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. Two Jawans martyred as anti-terror operations continue in Jammu and Kashmir's Baramulla. High alert sounded across 5 districts. LG pays homage to the brave soldiers and defense porters who made the supreme sacrifice in the service to the nation in Bhuta Patri sector.
My father always fought for the people, for their houses, for their rights, and in all this, I think some people were not happy that my father and I were, fighting for their rights.
Biggest newsmaker Zishan speaks to Republic, says politicians and builders hand in glove. Zishan ducks questions on the Salman Bishnoi angle in the Sidiki murder probe. Maharashtra all set to go to polls. Shinde Sena likely to field Milind Deora against Aditya Thackeray from Worli.
विश्व की इंडस्ट्री, इनोवेटर्स और युवा टैलेंटेड को जोड़ रहे हैं। इससे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, सेमीकंडक्टर्स और क्लीन एनर्जी जैसे महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रों में हमारा कोलैबोरेशन और सुदृढ़ बनेगा।
Prime Minister Modi meets German Chancellor Olaf Scholz in New Delhi. Duo discuss key areas of cooperation including defense, trade and clean energy. And first up, we get you details of the NIA team that is all set to visit Gulmar. This after the attack where non-locals were targeted. 7 civilians who were killed by terrorists. In fact, currently camping in the valley, the NIA is conducting a parallel investigation into the Ganderbal terror attack case, focusing on gathering evidence and assessing the situation following that tragic incident.
Good afternoon, sir. Gursimran, this side from Republic TV. My question pertains to the south of Pir Panjal, the area that has been peaceful for a longer period of time. We have seen that in the recent past, there have been series of terror activities that are taking place, be it in Rajouri, Poonch, Doda, Kathua, these regions. How Indian Army is prepared to this rise in the terror activities in this region and also in Jammu and Kashmir? Sir.
Okay, I think that's a very topical question. Know that this region, which has got starting from Kathua, Samba, and the districts of Rajouri, Poonch, and if you look at the hinterland, say Udhampur, Riyasi, also what we know as Doda, Kishtwar and Bhadrua region, it's been largely peaceful for say maybe more than a decade and a half, which has got the challenge of both the international border as also line of control, roughly say about 210 kilometers of international border and about equal amount in the neighboring command. Now, what actually has happened over the last 5 years in the Jammu and Kashmir is a large number of terrorists, almost 720 have been neutralized. And the residual terrorists today, the agencies, the multi-agency center keeps updating the figures, stand something like 120, 130. Now, also the recruitment figures are in single digits, if you look at it on a year-on-year basis. And the adversary, therefore, finds that his narrative and the terrorism that he's nurturing is on an extremely steady decline. Some years it drops substantially. So there is a push to push the terrorists in. We have had successes at the line of control in Rajouri district, also in Baramulla and Kupwara in the last few weeks. You would have learned from our both what we put out in the media and also from the news itself. The aim appears to be to, like all terrorism is, to intimidate the populace, disrupt the peace and development in the area, the normal democracy processes that are there. But I must assure you the situation is under control. Our strategy is to get accurate information firstly, intelligence, all-weather surveillance on the line of control, including a host of technological infusion. Some of it you will get to see, which are displayed outside. Dynamic multi-tier counter-infiltration grid, and also dynamic deployment in the hinterland in synergy with various stakeholders. We have inducted additional forces, as like you mentioned, once the situation started getting into higher levels of violence, they have been trained, and we are confident that we will handle this situation.
Cutting across to Gursimran and Arawat, who are joining us live on the broadcast. Gursimran, first to you, details on the NIA team to visit Gulmar and also how the army is strategizing on dealing with such terror attacks in the future.
Suesha, first, the National Investigation Agency team that you have mentioned, yes, NIA is slated to visit the operation site anytime since it's afternoon already. Anytime from now, they can visit this spot, though it will be a small team of the NIA that will go and will have a general idea that how it all has happened. Since the NIA has not been handed over the case, they will not be taking any of the forensic samples, but they will be having a look at under what circumstances this attack has been carried out. Second question that you have mentioned is that how Indian Army is preparing to tackle this situation. As we asked the Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General M.V. Suchendra Kumar regarding the Army's preparedness to tackle the heightened terror activities in the Jammu and Kashmir. He said that specialized forces, additional forces have been brought in that are trained to tackle such situation, and these